Alright, what's up? Let me double check these and we'll get rolling. Hideo Kojumbo production. Yo, I heard about the brothers Hideo and Kojima. They seem pretty cool. They seem to like know how to make some pretty good video games together. Alright, we're live and we are family. Nope, not live here. Reload. Shut! Don't you start with me. Alright, we're live. We're live, people. On 2 streams. I don't know what the heck's going on with. There's no music here, but whatever. Last time we narrowly escaped Gortash's army after killing him, so that's fun. We entered Act 3. We had some shenanigans happening. This is a 2024 all-in-one mod. We're seeing if it's fun to play. For the most part, it is. Custom companion mod. We're not here for story, so we're just doing a bit of an arcade run with some combat rules here, plus the ones that are incorporated in the mod, and some no fun allowed rules. And then, of course, have fun. So we lost, so naturally we'll just keep going just to see the mod a little bit more. A little bit low stakes. We lost on the Inquisitor, if you had to know. The Githyanki Inquisitor. Hey, there's the music. So thanks for watching. I might give my thoughts in totality on this mod, since we're in Act 3. Pretty much seen what I need to see. At least as far as much, like, you know, one playthrough is going to give me. Yeah, what he said. Alright, let's get back to camp. Res our guy. Get our warlock. Back. Oh my gosh.
With haste.
I'm being attacked right now. Alright. What's up? Oh my god, I'm dying. Play cool. This is all part of the plan. Alright.
I should speak up.
All part of the show, people. Okay.
This is the prize.
Here's the gold, stupid. Alright. Isabel's hand's been on fire for like a day. Pretty crazy. What's up, Ensign? Mark. And Ensign. And Mark. Where the hell are the rest of you? Get in here! Get in here! Alright. But for real, we'll do a long rest. Yeah, last time we narrowly escaped the big bad guys. But we did beat the boss fight, technically. I did have some funny kills there. And boy, do I love telekinesis. Oh my gosh. This is so much fun. Probably one of the most worthwhile things in the mod. So I might add, like, the Psy Warrior into, like, a normal run. I want to definitely do that now. But for now, let's do a long rest. Just ask. Yeah, I mean, while I'm playing today, so this is going to be a bit of a boss rush since, you know, arcade rules and the infinite gold and all that stuff. We have pretty much most of the gear we're going to need. Just going to run around, have a little intimacy with our squid overlord here. I'm just going to roll the dice. Whatever it's going to be, bro. Just role play. Roll the dice. I have no love for this mod. I won't even play the tabletop version of 2024. No, don't say that. You're being too harsh. Okay. I have a lot of respect for this mod. First and foremost, the mod maker. I'm even aware that a decent chunk of this is like homebrew to kind of match up with BG3, because obviously you can't really get the D&D experience in a game like this. Not outright, at least. I think they're also going to attack me right now. Let's see. Well, the brain hasn't broken free, so maybe they're not enemies yet. Okay, good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. But yeah, I know there's homebrew in that sense, but there's also homebrew in, like, the encounter design changed a little bit. So there's that. But yeah, jokes aside, I think it's a really good mod overall. I just think some of the weirdness, even jank, I would call it jank, when you're jumping around. I don't know why. See, it's more of like, I don't know why certain things were changed. Like, I don't know why jumping and flying and projectiles move faster, and that's a little weird to me. Other than that, some of the actual changes to line up with tabletop are a little hard to get used to, but that's on me. Like, jumping doesn't cause a bonus action, but also you can't abuse it as much, so like, that's fair. Jumping's kind of like, optimizing movement is weird. That's like more of a gamer thing. Like, you wouldn't know that unless you were paying attention and playing a lot and being like, hey, did you know jumping is more efficient? Alright, let's get over it. Let's see. The door's closed. Maybe they won't be mad at me. Yeah, they're not mad at me, right? Are you not mad? Ellen's still down there? Dead? Cool. Anybody over here gonna be mad at me? Let's find out. Yeah, this should work.
Never wanted the easy path.
I think I get one of these per long or short rest. Or uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no! Mayday! Mayday!
Still breathing, despite everything.
I got this. Bring it on. 1v1 me, nerd. I missed. Alright. Place your bets now. Oh, nice swing at nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Miss. Opportunity attack. Swing. Dual wheel. I'm ignoring your... I forgot about that. That's definitely a gameplay change. What's up, Mr. Average Joe? Would you say this mod changed the experience playing much? Worth a new run for it? I will give you the spoiler right now that I recommend it like half and half. Like, I don't recommend it and I do recommend it. I recommend it knowing, like, if I told you, hey bro, check this out. I don't think it's any better than vanilla, but it's kind of cool. It's not super fresh of an experience. It's just that there was something, like, I wish I would have known some of the encounters. Also, this is funny, like, you can't normally prone this guy. Yeah, like the Inquisitor and a few of the boss fights do change in this because I don't know if the mod maker or like if he's copying from like the updated monster manual, but I don't think Gortash or the Inquisitor, whoever, I don't know if they're based on monsters in the monster manual, but like Inquisitor almost felt like a totally different fight and not in a good way. It was just like, wait a minute, why do you have bone chill, sleep, hold person? Like, it was just weird. And then just about every enemy in the Kresh is capable of action surging was a little obnoxious because it's like, honestly, that's a really cool update to difficulty, but I'm not playing this mod for any kind of lower or higher difficulty changes. I like how I'm just fighting this thing. We just got into a fight with this thing. Okay. I don't know why that happens. I think it's because this is stop falling. Yeah, like for the greater part of this mod, yeah, I could recommend it just out of the fact that it's a different experience for sure. And it's got really cool things. But I think a lot of people even pointed out to me like it's not the 2024 edition. And I'm like, yeah, well, I kind of knew that. It's, you know, certain things are going to be correct and certain things are not going to be correct. I wonder if I could dash through here. Nah, I'm going to get in trouble again.
One day I'll catch a break.
So yeah, there's my long-winded answer. I don't really recommend it. Not yet. I think it just needs tweaking, and then it'd be like, yeah, go for it. That's the simplest way I could put it. How are we gonna get around this? 2024 is very contentious among tabletop folks. When I talk about it in greater detail, not the mod, but like from what I can experience 2024 edition rules, I have things to say. Because it's not fair to judge something when you haven't played like every aspect of it. But is it fair that I like played so much BG3, every class, just about every subclass, tons of multi-classing, tons of pure classing, honor mode, even made my own rules for it, what I think is balanced, blah, 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 blah. Like, is it fair to then sit there and be like, I think Garsen can see from this edition to this edition's rules, like, you know, if nothing else, I have an opinion, and I think it's somewhat worth hearing. Meanwhile, I'm too stupid to figure out what I'm trying to do here. Let's just, like, go for a brawl. Here, how about this? There we go. Should have just done that in the first one. Alright. Also, I took another look at Chocolate Edition for possible builds, but we'll see if I get back into it. Like, Elemental Monk is something we're going to talk about in this edition big time, because, again, I'm not going to try and hide or spoilers this. Like, I just straight up don't think Elemental Monk is what I like, even though it's good. Like, what they did here is good. It's just not good in terms of, like, play style and mechanics and flavor, and just really kind of sours. But I have an expectation coming from like the previous Elemental Monk, you know, playing it in BG3 the way it is there. Could be better, sure. But, you know, I think it really only needed tweaking, not a complete rewrite. When I went back and looked at it, like, Elemental Burst is a 3d8 for any element. Pretty wide area, almost fireball wide area. Not entirely, but it's just kind of awkward, because I was like, wait, you can, at level 3, you can get, what's it called? You can get it's usually called Chromatic Orb, but I'm forgetting the name. It's like Elemental Orb or something. And it's got similar damage for a similar 2 key costs. So I'm just like, huh. Okay. Actually. But we'll talk about it. Like I said, I've got thoughts on it. Kind of scatterbrained because I'm trying to do a combat and talk. Chocolate brain! Yeah, they're definitely mad. They're not happy I killed Gortash. But yeah, I think the more important message, just for briefly talking about it, 2024 rules aside, because that would be mostly what I want to talk about, not necessarily the mod. I think the mod does a fantastic job at doing its best to like reproduce the new rule set, because that's not an easy task. It's kind of a Goliath task. So props to the mod maker for doing this. Like, beyond the minor gripe about, yeah, like, don't change the encounter design, but I don't know where that stemmed from, and I went into it blind, so, you know, it's not really that contentious. You're done. I think what I really want to get into is when I was like, while I'm playing, and also I've now previewed a little bit more classes on the 2024 rules, and I'm sort of like, I don't know if I like Cleric better this way. I thought I did, and then I, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Some of the medicine roll things, I was like, actually, I could eat my own words about that. Like, incorporating more skill check stuff into combat, something I said I wanted. So I can't really go back and be like, actually, I don't want that. Here, just get up. There you go. Steed!
Stand in my way.
You're going for a trip. See you next fall. Okay. Still funny. Whoop. Oops. Like, weapon masteries are a really cool concept. Yeah, sorry I was just jibber-jabbering there, but I figured I'd try and give you a comprehensive but brief where I'm coming from at the table, but it hadn't occurred to me people would put it in BG3. I think it can definitely work in BG3, and it's interesting. But then I almost feel weird for maybe throwing out my 2 cents on the addition because it's not accurate, but it's never going to be accurate. I don't know. Damn, I probably should have hit the guy on the ground. I don't feel like either's accurate. Anything it's generic. Oh, I thought you were talking about the addition. You'll never find me, Lucky Charms. Alright, get this guy out of here. Did you just shield? What was that? Protection. Okay. Oh. Damn. DW still got some HP. Just treating this like it's epic again. But it's not epic. You're all dead. It's epic. Oh, PHP, what happened? What are you doing down there, buddy? Oh. Sap. He sapped me. The whole team can't hit a guy. Just some guy.
Never a dull moment.
This is sad. Very sad. Get rid of sap. We can't hit guy. You know what? Screw you. Yeah. It's for all that. Oh, you can't hit me. Nah, it's fine. Nah, it'll be fine. Nah, it'll be fine. Thank you. Yeah, now I think about it. We need to clean up this castle and get a warm up. Alright. Well, you screwed up then, buddy. Yeah. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Resistance. Dun, dun, dun. Bah, bah, bah. You got this. Dun, 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 dun. Medicine check. Medicine failed. Oh well. Let's see. What a waste of resource.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Woo! Alright. It's gonna be like that. That's fine. I don't care. Just gonna beat the crap out of everything.
At the ready.
No, I didn't tell you to hide. No, I didn't tell you to hide. Yeah, there we go.
Wonder if
Hey,
the
look at
gods are watching me.
me! Alright. Let's play for realsies now. Steed! Boom.
Survival is all that matters.
What it do, party people? What's up? We got Olio, we got Inside, we got Peter, we got Nadira, we got everybody. Most of the BG3 streamers watch show their face. What if I don't have a face? You scared of a ghost streaming to you live from the internet? Ooh. Let's see. Didn't I? Yeah, okay. There we go. Yes, more Hadar problem. Can you do me a favor and try trucking a dagger at someone as a rad archer? Just any old dagger? You might be able to smite thrown weapon attacks in this. Why? Because you watch D4 too? You want to see the throne smiter? But we have better. We are a paladin archer. We don't need to throw hammers and daggers. I don't know if smiting's on a reaction. Just for you. Just for you, baby. Nope. Want to see me do it again? Nope.
Time to push my luck again.
Hiya! And another. Hiya! And how about another? Hiya! No. No. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's funny. Blaze Savora. Blinded and just threw something. No range smites. Just because it's a melee weapon. That'd be something if I had a D&D table, I would be like, yeah, sure, I'll allow it, only because I don't care. But also, like, if I had to read the rules, I'd be like, no, dude, you don't smite because you throw things. Otherwise, I would just let loose an arrow and smite. So why, like,
I won't give in.
if I allowed that, I'd be like, yeah, and so you can smite with arrows now, because why would you be able to let loose a weapon, but you can't, like, make the arrow smite? Come on. Also, like, there's a precedence with clerics that they could just divine strike with their any old thing, so I don't really get why, like, I just allow any kind of contact. Just be like, you want to smite with that? Here's sand, here's bees, here's whatever. Just smite. I don't care. I know that's what you want to do, so just do it. I'm just gonna make my own D&D with blackjack and hookers. Sounds like the sensible thing to do. The animation belly flop is too funny. Alright, die. There. He's gone. Try to reposition me. Reposition the matrix. Yeah, can't get up there, so. It is cool to get like reaction attack, vengeful blade. Hold on. Yeah, okay. And Andre Elemental. Nope. Not happening, brother. Oh shoot! Oh, you can just extra attack shove now? That's kinda cool. I'll show you a trick, buddy. I'll show you a trick. You got a trick? I got a trick too. No problemo, brother. Also, die. No more elemental. Hiya. And another hiya.
Right. Let's go.
You think you got my buddy there? You think you killed him, huh? I'm a telekinetic dragon. You ain't got nothing on that, dummy. But I'll tell you what. You want to push my friend? Let's see if you go there. Come on. Come on. Go for a ride. Ah, that's what I thought. Nerd. Boom. And another. Ba-boom. And you know what? Have a true strike too. Stupid. Boom. Nice try. Eldritch Blast. Stupid. F you. Nah. Oh, yeah.
No choice but to keep going.
Alright. Nice shot. That was a good shot.
Can't even catch my breath.
Boom. 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 Alright. The music was about to get heroic.
Breathe deep and move.
Dun, 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 dun. Restore that. Get some health going
How
again.
farther can I go?
Should mind my step.
I'm a little distracted, sorry. Let me get caught up. I think D&D with blackjack and hookers is Pathfinder. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I'm gonna echo Mark. I use him as an excuse to say that. Hit the like button or I'll kill you. Can't believe Mark would be that extreme about it, but I love his passion, so. I fully approve his passion. Choice of words. I don't know. Uh-oh. We really pissed him off. The hell's going on up there? Oh, okay. Another motherboard? Pathfinder just seems like I think with something as updated as the 2024 edition, there's already too much. Like clearly they're on the cusp of thinking about the next edition, 6th edition. And I was just looking at the history of like when the editions came out, Because I was like, wait, if Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is based on, like, advanced D&D, what the hell happened in the 90s to, like 2014 when the 5th edition came out? They kind of, like... I knew tangentially about, like, 4th edition wasn't a quote-unquote success, so... Based on 3.5e Pathfinder. Yeah, but I don't even know if I would like 3.5e because I looked at it. I looked at Pathfinder and I was just like, alright, I want to vomit. And the thing is, I can get behind all that stuff. It's just, I don't know when it happened to me. I stopped. I don't know. Maybe I de-evolved, but I can't stand like spreadsheet stuff anymore. Like I must have just became less than human or something. Cause I just can't. I can't do it anymore. I'm surprised I can even bother doing math anymore, but. Oh, this guy's still down there. That's funny. Okay, so these guys were all tethered together. Hypnotic pattern. Cool. Sleeping on the job. Likely story. I looked at the Thaco. The Thaco's not what I'm talking about. Thaco actually seemed pretty, like a pretty decent system, actually. At first I was like, I don't get what the hell we're talking about here, and then I realized it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty intuitive. Alright, so who's hypnotizing? Okay, yeah, so we need Steed. Said I wasn't going to use his ability, but at this point, whatever. We've been using it so much now, it's just like, yep. Alright, thanks, Steed. Alright, you nerd. Quit it. No, you don't have concentration advantage or any of that crap. Get that crap out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't got nothing. You're just a nerd. You don't have constitution. Customization options as long as they're meaningful. Well, like, we were discussing this a little bit, and it was like, restriction breeds creativity, as unintuitive as that sounds. Having every option under the sun is actually analysis paralysis territory, where you're just like, I could do this, I could do that, and I'm optimizing it. Oh, well, I gotta get the... It's like, how could you ever experiment to know everything in the system when, like, if you... What's the rule? What's the... I'm too stupid to know the names of these laws or anything like that. What's the rule where, like, at a certain point, when you multiply, like... It's not permutations, it's like, combinations and permutations are like two different things, right? But there's a rule where, like, if you have enough combinations, even permutations, at a certain point it's like, well, 2 by 2 is 4 options, right? 3 by 3 is maybe 9 options. I might be doing the math wrong here, but at a certain point it starts becoming exponential. Like, there's 12 classes in the game and they all have at least 3 subclasses, so it's, yeah, there's some like, at some point they can converge a little bit, but not in the way that I've originally thought. Let's see what we can do here. Monk's down. I would like to pick him up. We'll throw one of these at him.
Idea, I think.
Okay, did get back up. That's great. We have stupid face over here, raging. I have 119 HP. Stupid. Okay. I think we'll just stun you. I said we'll stun you. Thank you. Monk battle. Frankly, I have enough movement to come over here.
Important is ever easy.
I gotta close the door on this nerd. And I don't think I can reach, which is kind of like absolutely absurd, but you have click heals. So I can come over here, do this. Alright, cool. Spreadsheet building is a wild time. I mean, I think this system has enough complexity that you could spreadsheet it, sure. But it did a good enough job to like streamline and get down to like, can we just get in and play? That's why I was looking at Thaco, and one of the things I heard about Thaco is just like, actually anybody who is familiar with the system was able to just roll their combat like that. And then like, it's funny that it has a reputation for not being intuitive, and yet once it's understood, it's like a fast tabletop combat mechanic. Or like, it seems to had a pretty genius functionality to it. But I don't know, I haven't played it. Joe Kirkland, what's up? Point of diminishing returns? In terms of like, you could say diminishing returns, but I just mean like, it's like at a certain point, if we just look at classes as is right now, there's 12 choices of classes, right? There's already too many options if you introduce multi-classing, right? It doesn't matter if you think this class does not jive well with this class. If you unrestrict it and you can take one level in every class for 12 levels, like that's a system I don't think I've really ever truly seen in a video game. You know, tabletop or video game doesn't really matter to me in this discussion. So Pathfinder being a, like when I look at it, this is a guy who's not played Pathfinder. I'm not judging it, like truly. I'm just sitting there saying like, I kind of off-put by it because, like off-put in the sense that I don't know if I even want to bother, because I'm just like, yeah, could you just like give me less options? And that always sounds like heresy until you kind of come around to my train of thought where it's like, yeah, I want tons of options, but at a certain point, I don't need infinity options. I kind of just need like 12 good options. Like I'll make an infinite amount of characters out of 12 good options, you know? What is this? A Dragon Slayer? Okay, I just want to get rid of the mage. Let's do that. Go away. Just taking over this castle at this point. Yeah, see, like, ensigns, I've heard this before too with Owlcat and Pathfinder. You're kind of like expected to know how to break the game, and I can respect that when devs do that. There's a game I've talked about before called Bravely Default. The game never expects you to break things, but there's certainly combos that break the game, and the developers are like super aware of that because they, by the time you get to the optional endgame content, it's optional and it's endgame content, and it's just completely broken. Like, you need to know certain infinity combos, or like how to brave 4 times in a row and get all of your turns back. Which, for anyone who doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about, I want you to imagine you can buy 4 turns at a debt of 4 turns, right? If I take 4 turns of actions right now, 1, 2, 3, 4 actions, but I have to give up my next 4 turns, right? That's what Bravely Default's turn-based system allows you to do. And like, the game expects you to know how to use that and then find the class combos that breaks that system. It's intentional, right? But you would never know that if you're just playing the game till the end and you're like, that was a great game, what a great RPG. But those who are like, dude, this system's awesome, I need more, you do the endgame content and the optional stuff, and you're like, did you know you could get 4 Valkyries to jump in the sky after blowing 4 brave turns, and then once they jump in the sky, you have this ability called slow, and so your opponents don't get to move, and so 4 turns later you land and you do like extra damage because your Valkyrie jump does like accumulated damage for the longer you're in the air. I forgot what it was. It was just like, what is this? But I loved it because it was something I could break, and the game was like, yeah, break it, we want to see what you do. I don't think 5e is at its most fun when it's like, yeah, break it. I think it's at its most fun when it's like, you can mix anything you want to make your own class, and that's pretty freaking cool. And then you're inevitably gonna get the juiciest combos just because, like, well, that's always gonna happen in games like this. It's not that big of a deal. You know, there's always gonna be the winners and losers in a complex multi-class system. It's just, something very interesting I could point out, like between two totally different games. All right. Steed, help me out here. Broken. All right. Save my own skin. You. That one's still over there, like chilling. Okay. And then they're not doing anything, and then it's our turn. Okay. Who's that? PHP? Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna blow you up. Boom. And another ba-boom. Okay. FE Awakening Gale Force. Fire Emblem is weird because most of the games I don't. Sometimes with Fire Emblem, I don't even know if the devs realize what the kind of tools they've given a player and how broken you can get. And I don't think they care. Fire Emblem, I think Fire Emblem Engage was like the first time I realized the devs actually know what warp skipping is, or like strategies like that. Like they probably did understand that, they just don't develop the game around that kind of strategy, but like that was the first game where they're just flat out telling you like, yeah, we know you guys do this kind of stuff.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Can I hit you? Do I still have sap? Screw that. It's just like, take this, do this. Alright, cool. You take the 4-turn debt expecting not to have to pay it back, if I'm getting this correctly. You design your character's passive abilities from classing and multi-classing in order to basically abuse the debt system, right? And it like wants you to because it like speeds up garbage encounters so you can get XP faster and do more cool combos, right? Like the faster you figure out the class system to get the ability to like start breaking mundane encounters so you can just quickly eat up XP in a normal JRPG, which would just be like grind. Like those games, for the better part, from what I get from playing them and just reading about them, it's like a lot of JRPGs are just grinding is good. You should do grinding. That's part of the experience. But in Bravely Default, it's very like creation was sort of like a counter or a statement about JRPGs. Not a statement, like just its design was very self-aware of itself. It was a redundant statement, but shield. The jumping dragoon thing, yeah, and I've joked before about what I did with the system was even more hilarious because there was a bit of a not PvP or anything like that. There was it was on 3DS, so you could pass a strong move over to the spot pass or whatever it's called, and so I created a Dark Knight attack that had like well over 1,000 damage, and it was registered as a heal, so anybody walking by would pick up my attack. And I know plenty of people out there that had walked by my 3DS were in a pinch on their first playthrough and went, well, this guy has like a 1,000 heal move for the whole party, I should use that. And in reality, it's just a killing move. It kills everything on the screen, including your party, your allies. It hits everybody for the same damage. It's registered as a heal because I broke the system where when you hit with dark damage, you absorb. You can get negative resistance, which is absorption, right? So I had so much resistance, I had absorption. So when I hit the entire field for 1,000+ damage, it's registered as a heal. And I knew that, so I trolled people. I'll never know who I trolled, but there's people out there that are like, you just killed me. This random guy I walked by, I thought it was so cool because he gave me 1,000+ damage or heal. He just got me killed. But like, the game wants me to do that. What's up, Florian? Thank you for joining the membership. They just do random balancing, I feel. If you warp skip. Oh, for Fire Emblem is just such a all over the place experience from one game to the next, and I love it. Just like Final Fantasy, it's just like it's meant to be. They're just free to just be like, yeah, there's some core things here that are similar, but it's just for the most part, They're very different games from game to game. But yeah, Florian, if. Thank you for joining the membership. Hope you're having fun too. Let me give you a shout out in the chat. Do a emoji. Yeah, enjoy the emojis. All right, let's see. We gotta run out of here. I still have to go like get Gortash's equipment, but we need to get out of this fight because they're all just gonna sit up here. There's still the way down there. There's the one down there, and then there's all these doofuses up here, and I have to like recuperate, reset this a little bit. I have laundry and other chores to do. No! You stay right here, mister! You put on some headphones, you listen to me, damn it! Alright, let's get out of this combat. Reset this real quick.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah, this way, right? Dash, boots. Alright, cool. Can we already run away? No. And now we can. Eating pizza burgers? Can't say that in chat. What the hell? Trying to make me jealous?
Not as bad as it could.
Pizza burgers? Burgers that are pizza? Yeah, I would love to chat Fire Emblem. But I wouldn't know where to begin right now.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
I do have barely any time to do this, but I did start a new playthrough of Engage just to kind of like jump back into it and try to remember certain things, certain combos that I definitely want to like do on another playthrough. Engage is so funny to me because I literally made fun of that game when the rumors were rolling in and no one could believe the toothpaste hair, and I ended up loving the toothpaste hair after playing the game like 5 times. I was like, I love all the characters in this game. I don't care how. I honestly like, I just don't even care that they're complex or not. Like, they're fun. The game has a good presentation. Story's like a Saturday morning cartoon I don't have to take too seriously. The gameplay and the freaking music are just fire. Fire Emblem. Emblematic of the fire. Pizza toppings on a burger. Ah. Burger. Ah.
Without all 3 stones to control it.
Without all 3 stones to control it. We're gonna have a fun time in the lower city, aren't we?
Alright.
Alright, we got our abilities back. So let's roll back in there. Still a doofus over here. I'm Lord Porter's attendant. And I'm Lord Shattershield. You're the nerd I'm gonna definitely kill. Okay.
What path lies before me?
Yeah. No. We need to kill this nerd. I forgot what you did, but specifically, but I know that I don't like you. Oh, way too low accuracy. No, not Conjure Barrage, no. It's force damage? Huh. Force damage is a pretty good change for that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do. On the bun. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I don't doubt it. That's why I said make me hungry. It's blasphemy. Trying to make me hungry like that. You're gonna get it, Lord Shattershield's attendant. Attend this.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Okay, shoot you. Put some radiant orbs on you. Then I'll make some points. Okay. None pizza left burger. What's up, Kayla? Everybody has sleep. Oops. Everybody's got sleep, sleep,
Don't
sleep,
waste
sleep,
a step.
sleep, 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 sleep. No more sleep. You missed on a 95. Way to go.
Breathing, despite everything.
No, my 100th mine. No, I'm falling and I can't get up. Slasher. Uh-oh. Yep. How many prompts do you need? Yes. Yeah. You gonna counterspell me? No? Okay. Stop it,
Path
F
lies
you.
before me.
I think you're dead, right?
Blood comes easy these days.
Yeah. I was about to ask me another prompt.
And through.
Alright.
Path lies before me.
We level... We're almost 10. Shows you how much XP we can get in here.
Stopped me yet.
Outside of combat, we can use superior. There we go. Alright, let's go fight some robots. Might need to fight them somewhere else. Actually, no, this works, right? Just turn off pushing.
Need to find a way forward.
Alright. That's a lovely noise. Whee!
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Oh, there's a guy back here. Do. Some multiple guys. What's up, sorcerer? Hello, hello. What's up, black sheep? She pulled one of my PlayStation 2 games, asshole. Ratchet and Clank? That's funny. Of course it was Ratchet and Clank. Got good taste. Wow, what a dick. Nah. Like I said, we gotta get away from these dumb grenade things. Alright, skip the turn. Where's the one? Oh, great. It's a great place to put it. So, you shot that, and then you shot that one. Okay. Right. So.
At the ready.
Down. Probably didn't need to use that. We're gonna go out that door so we can get away from the playground here.
These boots have seen everything.
Never a dull moment.
Let's just pull you. We're here. Combat medic. I took a look at that medic skill, like the origin feat. It's actually pretty decent. Alright, much better. What's up, Agentivis? Played the crap out of everyone here. PlayStation 2 in the room. Small TV thing. Dang. How many turns of this we got? 59 more turns. I wonder if they'll kick it or throw it or something. Be weird. Yeah, okay.
Can't slow down.
Alright, enough of that dumb crap. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Fist, yeah. I'll just up your class.
Well, so much for peace. And away I go.
Save. Okay.
Need to find a way forward.
Tenchu 2, making my own level. That's an old one. Yay! Yay! Oh, get the hell out of here. Hold on. Alright. Okay. Trolling. Doobity boop boo.
Where do I go from here?
Scoobity doop boo. Yeah. Need the stockpile here. Doing. Alright, now we're in a better position. Yeah. Suffer. She's driving her mom mad. Driving me crazy. Bro, you're blind. You can't just shoot. Give me that bull crap. Da 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 da. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Come on, you're dead. Thank you. Yeah, you just sit right there, buddy. Okay. Not on my watch. Oh, wait. Yeah. Barely surviving. But you're surviving. That's for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Kaboom! Deflect missiles. Boing. Alright. Let's go ahead and take you out. Boom. And another boom. And another ba-boom. Hiya. Hiya. And another hiya. I'm coming.
Taste.
I think I can pull him away. Yeah. Boing. Oh, I love that. Hooray! Good news, you're dead! Here he comes! There you go, buddy. There's no way he just walked. There's no way you walked that distance, bro. Alright, whatever, you stood in it, so. Can't be too angry, but that was pretty freaking dumb. He walked through the full Hadar after dashing from like all the way over there. Alright, so shoot you. Shoot you again. Shoot the wall. That's a good idea. Crazy how that happened. Alright. Kaboom! Cool. Level up. We're already leveled up there. Okay. No more short rows.
Don't waste a step.
Don't have to worry about the fight in here anymore. Yeah, there's just that one guy in the back there.
I'll give it a shot. What to do?
We've come to kill you. All of your comrades
Still
fallen.
breathing, despite everything.
Okay.
I won't give in.
Okay. Why can I cast this? Don't tell me they turned it. Nah, that's I hope that's like a one-time use, but then also I can use my
This is worth the cost.
spell slots. I don't know.
What path lies before me?
Come on, come on. There you go. Alright, great. Can I push you? Bye. 172 damage. I don't know how the other one didn't get damage, but we got him this time. Kind of lengthened the fight, my bad. Whee! Cool. Uh oh, my full distance. I'm gonna blow up. No! See if I can jump over here. No. Guess I gotta unlock the door. Okay.
I can't even catch my breath.
Perfect. Boom. I'm coming to get you. Whee. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No? There we go. Right there. I see it. Yeah. Down by the river. Come on. Oh.
Time to press ahead.
Survival is all that matters.
Beep-o. Doody-doody-da-ba-ba-beep-ba. It's a good thing my mount knows how to go downstairs
What now?
on a ladder.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
That's good enough. Whoa, whoa! Chill out there. Where you go? Oh, was that my last one? Oh, nah, damn. What if I can, like, position myself over here? Damn.
Breathe deep and move.
Oh, well. Hiya. Oh, maybe you could push it. I think it's a little jank. There's like a wall here for pushing. That's fine.
You've made a grave mistake.
Another one. And another one. And another one. Bam.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Dun, dun. Gonna get you. Gonna get you. Gonna get you.
Nothing will stand in my way.
All right, I can't activate this. Man, I keep.
Way.
Can't even catch my breath.
Wow, wow, wow,
Tangiver's
wow.
ahead.
And another. Ooh.
No choice but to keep going.
Da-da-da. All right. Oh, he turned over a new leaf. He's become a friendly NPC. Hey, buddy.
Hey, how you doing? I am now no longer under the control of Gortash, and now I'm your friend. Come visit me for special quests.
Moving in.
Okay, bye. Don't see that every day. Yeah, I picked up Mire the Mind as an invocation, but in BG3 that just gives you the spell as something you can use your Warlock spell slot with, which is not always the case, but it is with that. That's why I like that invocation. Slow is a really good spell, a really good level 3 spell. It's one of those like half caster perfect spells to grab. But it's also like, I don't care what level spell slot I'm using when I'm using slow, because it's 10 turns of like a really good condition, arguably an amazing condition if you can pull it off for all the whole turns. You've seen me like destroy Raphael with it. Take that. Have a cutscene, why don't you? I didn't want to take all. Not the camp. Gortash's hand. Oh, perfect. Okay, great. Alright, now we can, get out of here. Sheesh. Since we leveled up, we might as well go back to here. Golly! Oh, they got a Sekiro anime coming out too. It's kind of crazy. Crazy. What will they think of next? Okay, cool. So we got all them. It doesn't seem like all the other watchers are going to start attacking me. So that's good. Get tripped. Toll of the Dead. Old monsters, pretty decent. Enervation. Tendril of inky darkness reaches out from you, touching a creature you can see till the spell ends. You can use your action on each of your turns to automatically deal 4d8 to the target. Whenever the spell deals damage to target, you regain points equal to the bad, half the amount. So it's a life steal. That's cool. This is a replace evocation. Okay. We're not quite there yet for devouring. Ah, yes. The monk. I already have 20 in this. I don't even know if my wisdom's worth bringing up. Technically, I could take bludgeoning or crusher or something like that and just flat out ignore resistances. Which is something interesting for like the final fight. I don't think there's another fight that ignoring resistances is gonna matter. No, it's immunity in the final fight, so never mind there. Okay. Never mind. I could take elemental of depth for lightning. We'll just go all in on that. Fighter. Guarded mind. You have resistance to psychic damage. Else can't be. Ooh, okay. You start your turn. Moreover, if you start your turn charmed or frightened, you can expend a psionic dice and then just end it. Okay. It's not exactly immunity or resistance, but it's pretty good. Gun shy after the DMC enemy? Yeah, whatever. I mean, could be cool. Let's go sorcerer again. Call lightning, yeah. Okay, now we can do what I originally wanted to do, was haste, and then I'm probably not going to counter spell. There's also flame arrows. So when a target is hit, by or spell target. I'll see if I can use this. Wait. Oh, Chardalyn Stride, I could also use that too. But I'd probably want to make a whole build around this, running around people. There. Not gonna think about it too much.
Best be on my way.
Go get some supplies again, since we spent a lot.
How may I be of service?
How may I be of service? I don't know. You tell me, Doc. Undead. Beastling. Blightbringer. One of these. Okay.
What's in here?
We're going up, 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 up.
I want to have a word.
Want to have a word.
Now you've just sampled some of
Glorious!
What can I do for the wood paneling cost a fortune, but it's so worth it for
So
the
worth.
luxe atmosphere it provides.
Whatever you're talking about. That's cool, man. I'm happy for you. Do, 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 do. Viciousness, all that. Okay. Let's get going. I don't have my clown makeup anymore. I can't be a great old clown no more. Alright, so we're level 10. Does Eldritch Blast shoot 3 beams now? Yes, so. I think it's supposed to be 11 in tabletop, so it's still 3 beams at level 10 here.
Better not be cursed.
Okay. Go to the next area, long rest. Just keep on jamming. Yeah, we're just gonna bounce from boss fight to boss fight. We beat, so Gortash is defeated. We're just gonna like I don't know, go beat up a wizard. Beat up a vampire. I don't think I killed Astarion, right? I think he's in camp. I'm not sure. Ah,
With haste.
what a warm welcome.
You have come far, I perceive.
You have come far.
How may I serve you this day?
What amazing legendaries do you have? Black Staff. The magical effects only when it's equipped by a wizard. Ooh. Arcane Battery, Arcane Interference, Master of Enchantment. Looks pretty loaded. Dominate Construct. Great, I'll take 5. Sword of Kaz. Deal an extra 1d slashing to undead. You have a +5 bonus on initiative rolls. What? I guess in this mod that means a little less, but Finger of Death. A level 7 necromancy spell. Well, we gotta figure out what that is. Let's see. 37 to 86 necrotic damage. It's like necrotic disintegrate right there. Still takes half damage. Point at a foe to cause searing pain. +3 versatile longsword. Well, you know I'm gonna use that. At this point, I am just gonna start using this crap. Sword of Zariel, radiant 2d8 just smites with the +3 resistance rating and necrotic. That's a big one right there. Charisma score to 20, and the enchantment no effect if their score is higher. I don't think it matters at that point. Number you need to crit. +3, Finger of Death, resistance to necrotic. Well, color me impressed. Just gotta take that. Reviving Hands. You, sir, have some pretty silly equipment. Let's go ahead, look at my cool sword here. Yeah. We're just using a normal, like, long sword. Okay. Now it's my packed weapon. Because why not? Broken. Nah, I think with like the Gortash fight, we got what we needed. I'm just gonna have some fun from here on out. Oh, I can't. Level 5. Oh, yeah. I don't have spell slots right now.
They could be of use to you.
Alright, we'll do this in a second.
Can't give up now.
Let's go talk to Damon. Yeah, I know. That's my reaction to the sword, too. It's like, okay.
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the city.
The Zariel one's ridiculous. Easily. Armor persistence. Anyone using heavy armor? I don't think we are. I'll take Legacy Masters and the boots. That's fine. Some more arrow. Dragon Slayer. Cool, thanks. Moving on. Just buying all the good stuff now. My sword's got a bit of a glow. Yeah, Vengeful's now up to 2d8. Hello.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Fee, where every hellish
Wait,
curios.
that's not good enough. Hold on. I'm gonna click your things. Click. Clicking it. Clicking it. Clicking it. Clicking that. Click this. I need another thing to click. Anybody perceptive enough? Monk. Click. Got it. Alright.
Your esteemedness returns.
Hi. Are you that baby?
Sour.
Are you that baby?
Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning custom. Here, you may browse my more curated.
You don't got any broken OP level 3 weapons? What the hell, man? What the heck, man?
No.
Well, that's boring. She just has good equipment, not broken equipment. Fair and balanced. Yes, this is a Thanos stream. We're only fair and balanced here. Like my fair and balanced +3 longsword. +5 to initiative rolls. +5. Here, you just get alert. But you can still be surprised. Surprise!
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if you're not dead.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense?
No, I need broken equipment, lady. Where's the broken equipment? Oh well. Also, what's the been running haste helm this whole time? Wait. It's the DW. Send that home, send that home, send that home, send that home. Manually send everything home. Da, 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 da. Doo, doo, doo. Why do I have all of this stuff? Render of scrumptious flesh. 1d4 in a crowd. Oh wow. I wasn't using that? I guess I don't need it. Hi, Roland.
You!
You!
What are you doing here?
The guy who saved my life 100 times. What are you doing here? I don't know. Just looking, I guess.
But never mind that.
Alright.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Nope. Alright, let's go back to camp. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. It's long rest. Boogie woogie. A lot of Act 1 stuff is good to sell in Act 2. Uh-oh. I thought I shot you, kid.
I wanted to do something to... You want me to tell you what it is?
Nah. Nah. I hit the wrong button.
You taste nothing out of the ordinary. The herbs and spices sold by any market.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Child's little pet.
5.
The murder lord demands of them. We will be waiting.
Yeah, I mean, I killed Gortash, so I don't know what you want, lady. At what point in a run do you start thinking about the next one? Thinking? See, I'm supposed to think. Think about runs just based on like not the run so much as like, oh, now I just got an idea that I really want to run, or I'll look at the catalog. I've been slowly like recording. There's tons of stuff in my head, or I've like have on save files, but I've been finally like doing quick 3-minute, 2-minute like recordings on the member side of things. So if I later on do like a dedicated video on that, but like there's, like I say all the time, there's like a backlog of build ideas, and they come to me all the time, and then I test them out, and I'll be like, oh, that works, or oh, that sucks, or oh wait, that didn't work, but this worked. And the thing is, like, I'll get excited to run it. Like, probably my current craze or fixation is like Sacred Weapon, but as I get tired of that, now somebody's like, hey, have you ever run a monk, like a pure level 12 monk bow user? And I was like, no, and I don't know why I never thought of that, because it was right under my nose, and it's actually pretty cool. Just weapon monks in general are cool, but something about a bow monk works really well because it is a dexterity class. So I might be running that. But yeah, I've been thinking about stuff like that, and I'm like, now my current like fixation is go back to those simpler ideas of just like, just mix these two classes together and don't try to like overthink it. Just don't even try to make it the best or anything like that. Just put these two together. So I've thought about like paladin monk, monk cleric. Elemental monk cleric is something I want to run because I kind of want to show off like the idea of elemental monk. I don't know. I can't even explain what I'm talking about right now. But yeah, I'm already thinking about the next run because I'm already thinking about several builds I'd like to run. It's somewhere like, it could be towards the end of Act 1, or it could be the start of Act 3, somewhere in that ballpark. My brain's already like, yeah, I can't wait to try this out, or, oh, I want to replay that build. Like Death Smiter, I definitely want to run. I want to run Death Domain again, it's been a while. Alright, so you got an upgrade. At least in terms of armor class, it's an upgrade. And then genial striding can just be this. Okay. Gloves of Dex. Which means, okay. You're using the luminous gear. You're using cloth gear.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I don't think anybody needs the weapon, the Legacy of the Masters. No one's using heavy armor, right?
Let's get going.
Yeah, now I got like chocolate edition stuff I've been testing, and I'm just like, oh, now I want to play that. Gathered swarm, I can just choose my swarm. Bees. Need bees. This whole time I forgot about this. Actually, I want to go jellyfish. Can I change? Oh. I just realized what I am. Okay. Well, whatever. Extra knockback. Let's see it.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Oh my gosh. Life drinker. Ugh. There's so much stuff on my hotbar. Finger of death. La 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 la. So if I can make any spell psychic damage, that means I can make a psychic Toll the Dead, which is actually pretty cool.
I have to keep going.
Okay. Should be much more accurate now. Dexterity. Okay, wait. Yeah, charisma, proficiency, weapon enchantment. Pretty accurate. I can wear this now. '18 armor class. Because I don't have mage armor equipped right now. Okay. So like, I think I was planning on having the brain drain gloves, but I goofed. I could do Baneful, I could do Daredevil, Battle Mage. Honestly, these aren't medium or anything, right? So I can do Battle Mage. And then...
At least things have stayed interesting.
Get some. Put that on. think we're good to go.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Look how beautiful and simplistic this build is. Ah. Beautiful. Would be nice to get some +2 axes, though.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Not sure where I'm gonna find that. I could go back to Southspan. Let's see if that one guy has any. Let's see what happens. Let me read. Well, thank you, Bailey. I appreciate that. So the breakdown of the interactions, mechanics, combos. Yeah, like... It's like okay, on the member side, I'll make quick demos of thoughts in my head if I haven't, like, run them. I'm like, I know this will work because I've run so many builds. I know what the mechanics are like. I just don't know if its performance is, like, top tier, or is it just, it's a fun character build. Or, like, maybe it is incorporating something I haven't really played with, dedicated build for. But, like, in the main videos, I try to be like, I've run this is good. I'm not trying to make like the ultimate this or that build. Frankly, like I don't want to put assassin or action surge or this or that on every freaking build. It's so boring. And actually you get more challenge out of the experience when you don't try to make like add the most meta strong stuff in a build. But you try to make it like flavorful and then try to use mechanics you wouldn't normally have to engage with, and you're like, oh, this is cool. Or actually, this is strong. It just would be the strongest thing if X didn't exist. Y would be the strongest thing. So I appreciate that you appreciate that. I mean, to me, at the end of the day, what other content you're going to really like have fun with a game like this? I've already played the strongest builds. Like, okay, play it again. Because like the weaker builds will make you enjoy the mechanics of the game, the character building in the game, and the encounter design a lot more. All three aspects of those are way more engaging, interesting, and actually challenging. Like when you can't have certain toys anymore, like you limit yourself. You go, what if I can't have sharpshooter? It's like, well, how do you get the best damage without sharpshooter? That's a whole new fun challenge. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I've never played a Fey Ranger, like a Fey Archfey Warlock with a Ranger. Like that's a really, man, that wasn't even my idea. I gotta try that out. So... one thing to throw idea on a 12 save and make a video and call it overpowered. It's another. I'm gonna throw shade here. I don't remember the guy's name, and peace and love to everybody making like content, sharing stuff. It's cool. In the context of what I like in the game, when I see a video like you can use Searing Strike, and if you set up turns 1, 2, and 3 with this somewhat of an exploit or glitch or just weird mechanic about what's the call? Arsonist oil. And then you do double fire damage, but it's legit, right? Because you pulled it off. And it's like, okay, even if it was legit, dude, like double damage on ice, fire, cold, psychic, it just gets boring. Like, yeah, you made Searing Smite really strong. You kind of cracked the game a little too hard, right? I love that too, because I just talked about it with Bravely Default. But yeah, and it also comes with a caveat, like, so is this good at level 12 or is this good like all game? I love build. My favorite builds are just stuff that I can just, like the Radiant Archer we're playing works in vanilla. I know it works in vanilla. I played like up to level 6 with it for testing just to see if like, is this just stupid? And like, I liked it. I liked it all the way from level 2 to 6, and I was just like, I'm a paladin that's shooting Radiant Archer bows, and I'm not trying to be a ranger. I'm not trying to be a fighter. I'm doing my own thing with the archery, and I think Sacred Weapon is an underrated ability, and just this, that, and this, and that. And that's levels 2 through 6, and then if I play a full campaign. I've been loving it in the 2024 edition, too, especially with... It was like, oh, this is a natural fit to try and use True Strike with. So, like, even more fun there. But, yeah, I've just come up with ideas and just like, I just want to... the most of this game is going to be me from level 2 to level 10, right? Because I technically skip content, and I don't need I don't need levels 10, like 11, 12.
Swift.
I don't know. I just don't see that as like build making. Like especially for me, everybody's allowed to do this. There's nothing wrong with it. But for me, I like to limit, like, you can't just start out as a paladin, get to level 6, and be like, now it's time to go swords bard, and then I'll add a couple paladin. But for the most part, like, what's the fun in that, man? Like, just, that means like every 4 levels you should just optimize and switch to the best class for that level bracket. It's dumb. For me, that's dumb. I'd be like smacking myself in the back of the head if I caught myself doing that all the time. It's like, I don't know. It's weird how BG3 has got me kind of like, that's where I was going, the weapon shop over here. It's got like both of my natures for video games. Like on one side, I just want to break everything and like just want to understand it too much to the point where it's like, do you even have fun anymore, bro? And then the other side is, like I said, like, I want to have fun. Don't tell me how everything works. Let me figure it out. Let me learn it on the fly, actually.
You look like you know how to use a spear.
All right, I'm talking too much about it.
That's a spear. What'd you say?
I know the build you're talking about. I like the concept of playing around arsonist oil. Yeah. Like, again, it's somebody else's video. They're talking about some kind of hyper optimized build to make Searing Smite like super strong, and they do a great job explaining why it works, how it works, and like what the methodology would be with the steps and what an ideal turn of combat is and how to pull it off. And I'm like, that's awesome. But it's like, and it also involves a flame blade, a permanent flame blade, which is not what I find. I personally don't find Shadow Blade and Flame Blade fun when you're like, it's a permanent weapon now. Like, that takes away the challenge to me of making a build around it. Like, 10 turns, no concentration, can upcast. How do I optimize this thing? Even if it's not anywhere near the strongest build, I still look like a freaking cool character with a flaming sword. And it's not, you just don't have a flaming sword out all the time. You're just like, I have to like whip it out. It's a spell. There's all the weird, like a whole video about it, and it's called The Weirdness of Flameblade. But I like the weirdness. Even if I don't like aspects of that weirdness, I'm trying to like, my brain is like in love with, wow, this is a fun challenge to try and, what, the brain? What? How did you get the brain drain glyphs? Okay, I'm taking it. Mental inhibition rings here too. Like, oh, did you miss it? Oh, sorry, that caught me off guard. But yeah, like, Shadow Blade is actually really boring now because I did Shadow Blade builds. I was obsessed with it even before Honor Mode was out, and I was like on certain message boards like, no, you don't understand. Shadow Blade is like the strongest weapon in the game, and everyone's like, nah, it's too hard to concentrate, and I'm like, no, it's actually really easy, and just back and forth. It's like just talking metagaming about it, and I was such a champion of that weapon. And now that it's not concentration, I think that's great for everybody but me. I'm like, that's awesome. But I almost can't stand Shadow Blade because, and I'm not even coming from the tabletop rules. I'm just coming from like, oh, this is kind of boring now. If I could just have it unlimited power. That's why I never cared for the glitches where you could just make it a permanent weapon. I never cared for like anything like that, and I didn't build around that. I built around the idea of like, it's a challenge that I have to take up a ring slot, I have to concentrate on it, and then I have to find ways to like not loot, like make it worthwhile compared to, I don't know, ballast armor and piercing damage, right? And even when I knew like that's stronger than Shadow Blade, piercing armor, shadow, or piercing armor double, piercing damage doubled up, ballast armor. Even when I knew that was true, I would still sit there and just argue in defense of Shadow Blade. No, it's stronger because, you know, because it was cooler to try and make that work, and it was rewarding when you pull off some insane damage with it. Where the hairy heck is people with wanting level 20? That's fine. It's just like anything else. Like, different people like they want more. They want to see more of what the class can offer, but. Yeah, I'm with you with the lower levels, and it was Honor Mode that made me fall in love with the lower levels of the game. I was terrified, And like each progressive playthrough of Honor Mode, I kept going like, yeah, I know how to skip to level 5, but that's kind of lame. Let's skip to level 4 and see if I can handle it. Let's do battle at level 3. Let's do battle level 2. Actually, I love early battling. Level 2, level 2, level 3. Level 2, level 3, level 4. Just use my builds. None of them are good besides Yappo. Yappo's great.
I see no night song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the night song.
Archfey Misser. Archfey Misser makes me want to just... It sounds like I want to gouge myself. Tell us how you really feel. That's how I really feel. No. Let's see. The famous... You come up with crazy stuff. I was actually trying to find your write-up for the Monk Warlock. And like, what was... I actually forgot, because I've had so many things going on in my head that I was just like... I was trying to keep track of that. Be like, sure, I want to test that out. And then I lost track of it. And then I was like, wait. Where did he upload this? Where did he post this? For the 4-element Warlock idea. I was like, how many... And then I just said, screw it. I'm a smart guy. I can figure it out. And then I came up with my own variant of it. And then it just made me actually want to go cleric instead. As a character concept, the Flame Paladin's rad. Arsonist Oil's gimmick is it's a gimmick. And it's, to be fair, do you see me running like double cold damage, double lightning damage, double psychic damage? Like I just, like I know it's possible. It's just like, it's so unneeded at a certain point. That's why I like the nicest thing I can handle in debates about any of this stuff, because I have to catch myself. If I could just come clean right now, you heard it here first on Garden Channel streams. In the comments, the easiest way to get me in these videos about builds and whatnot is like, I think this is the strongest way to run a Blade Singer, and I do the Bow Singer video. That's the title, right? The strongest. I think this is probably the strongest way to run Blade Singer. And it, to me, objectively is, because triple attack with Slayer arrows and blah, 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 blah. But I'll get, everybody comes out of the woodwork the moment you say the best way to run something, or probably the strongest, or this or that. And everyone's an expert, and I'm like, that's cool. I'm just coming from a guy who has like 18 Honor Mode runs for your pleasure. Go watch them. They're full unedited VODs right here on the streams. And I'm like, that's my reference. And the nicest thing I can, like, I just immediately give up on the argument or the debate, whatever it is. It's I don't know why it turns hostile sometimes. And I'm just like, that's cool. You're right. I'm wrong. And I'm not being facetious. I'm just like, frankly, everybody knows the best way to run everything. It's speed potions, Slayer arrows, Titan string bow nonsense. And it's like, great, fantastic. We play totally different games. When I say we play different games, that is me just being like, I'm noping out of this debate. You're right, I'm wrong. Because I don't think we see things eye to eye, simply because, like, have you ever played a level 12 Arcane Trickster? Have you ever played the literal build that I put on this video? Do you want to try cool things like Radiant Archer Paladin, or do you just want, like, the strongest thing? Because there's, like, just go play Gilgira. You just jump on things. It's hilarious. Everybody should experience it in Honor Mode. It's funny as hell, right? Like, that's the strongest thing. And frankly, I don't want to run it again because it's just, like, it has nothing I love about the game. There's no character creation. There's no hard encounter design. There's no, like, puzzle sort of thinking through the build, through the encounters. And yet it is, like, super strong, absolutely S tier, the real legendary S tier. Not that everybody slaps S on everything because it's strong. Like, S tier is Gilgira, and then maybe Eldritch Blast, and like all these Titan string optimize. What is it? Assassin. Yeah. Oh, how do you get guaranteed crits? Oh, well, I go Assassin. Great. I don't even want to talk about this game anymore. All right, rant over. I think. Well, I hope Mark was here because he finally got a. Let me see about this. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just me goofing off with video games anyway, so. Alright, ready? We're gonna fight a wizard. I don't want to just impale the guy, though. Let's see. Let's space out a second. This fight's not too crazy, but... No, wait. This fight... Hold on. I forgot. I have to make a prediction. I do have to make a prediction in this fight. He's gonna have... Sleep, hold person, and... Confusion. He's also gonna shoot out... Disintegrate. I've never seen this guy ever use Disintegrate. I want to see it. Or Dethrone. Dethrone or Disintegrate is the same... like awe factor coming from this nerd that's easy to blow out. Alright, let's see. We'll just fight, get into it. How do I want to engage this? Oh, I know, let's just like throw him down.
That should work.
Get down. You should be prone right now. Archfey Misters S tier. Good explanation of S tier. How about anti-synergy builds? See, that is fish sticks is on the right direction. Anti-synergy, I can't say I'm there yet, but anti-synergy is interesting because you actually end up finding really interesting synergy, or like combo systems, like builds that have to pull off a combo, but then it feels really rewarding and you go, what if this game was more like this? The best is when you respond, have you considered a swordsman or 2 levels of paladin? Or, my favorite warlock is getting agonizing blast and ditching that class altogether. It's like, damn, man. Dude, warlock's one of the coolest classes in the game and you do it dirty like that. Oh, man. It's too funny. Did you know at level 5, hold person can hold 4 targets? Like I said, 4 targets. That didn't slip. And clouded daggers is underappreciated. Actually, where's my arrows? I gotta give you these real quick. Yeah, but I finally come clean about it. That's I just like being straight up. I'd rather not pull punches, but also the funny thing is I have the nuance, enough of nuance to know that, like, hey man, like, it's the beautiful thing about a game as good as this is that there are so many different like factors of why people like it, what's fun about it, what you can do with the systems available. I'll never get tired of saying that, because that is like probably my favorite thing about the game at the end of the day. Also, that little guy just got burnt. Elemental retort. Do it. See what happens. Ow! A higher power protects me. Was that the legendary, or is it just always he can do that, right? He can always do elemental retort. He's got siphon. Okay. Yeah, this is a passive feature. Whenever it attacks, it can just dunk on you. But not if we set him prone. Okay, well in that case, telekinesis. And then we'll just bring you over there. Alright, he's prone. What sucks is I don't... Earth Myrmidon might get her. That'd be bad. Alright. Hopefully DW can... Nope, she's gonna die. Ooh, we got lucky. Okay. Action surge. And then... Monk's next. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This. Up to my old tricks. Drop one of these. Funny to just throw them. I could do is actually throw him down here, right? Oh, I saw an arrow. Yeah, you can. How about? I don't know. I just want to throw him around. It's funny to throw the wizard with telekinesis. Can you go down here? Can you go down here? Oh, there it is.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Okay. He's kind of out of the fight, I think. We'll see if that has the effect I wanted. Plus, he's taking mad damage from telekinesis ruins that guy. Can't respond to it. I don't think he has like a misty step or a jump back up here. Oh, he has flight. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Still ruins him. And then misty stepped into nowhere. Sweet. I've always wanted to make a 6 Spore Druid Ranger combo. You get multi-attack, and when you kill, you zombie on reaction. Love the idea. A Druid Ranger? Oh, dude, you need to... I don't know about Druid Ranger, because I changed it to a Necromancer Ranger. You might need to check out the solo. I don't know if you were there for that. I did. You might... I don't know if anybody can find the timestamp of the solo stream I did with the Dark Ranger. I think it might be right up your alley. And it was level 8. I had 4 skeletons, and I didn't have extra attack, but I was willing to give up extra attack to get to the point of the build. And that was a solo honor mode run. We beat Merkel. If anybody could find the timestamp of that fight during that part of the stream, like that's still one of my like crowning achievements in game. Like I don't think anybody really realizes how proud I was of that build. Like, cause I wanted to go all the way with it, and we lost that run to something really stupid. But okay, hold on, I might have goofed up there, but yeah, wait, we can't punch him yet. Kind of saved by the bell there. Or nah, it's fine. Let's just beat this guy up. It's funny to say I'm proud of a video game achievement like that. It's an achievement, but I was really proud of that. That was like so freaking cool. Oh, well, there he goes. He can fly. Gonna all castle. If the Myrmidon's castle person, I would quit right now. I'd be like, nah. We're doing the next run right off the bat. I got other things to play than that. 90% of this game spent as a bad archer with that build. But that's the thing, like, I love runs where I did zeros to heroes. I've now done 2 of them. Well, 1.5, but we did finish the second one on stream. So we got to see the Goblin and all his friends make it from level 1 to 12 without any class whatsoever. And a run like that, especially the first half, before you get all the feats in the world, you can really see what you take for granted in terms of what you expect in damage, what you expect from class features. Hell, even the feats themselves, you have to devote like the first 2 feats you get to getting like weapon masteries, or just the basic stuff you should already have. And you're just like, damn, this game really could be much harder if I didn't have classes or like things to fall back on. Extra attack. That's why I'll always admire and love Rogue as a class, just because it is a martial, officially a martial weapon fighting class, but it doesn't have to necessarily be extra attack. Oh, I just attack multiple times. And technically, because of the way dual wielding works in 5e, it is kind of a extra attack right off the bat, with kind of expecting you to use daggers or short swords or whatever. I took a very long time to appreciate dual wielding in this game, and I like it now. I still think the way it's done right here in this 2024 rule set is more interesting or intuitive, but let's see. Can I just blow you out with a psychic spell, right? Well, then again, this is an int save, and you are a nerd, so that's not happening. What can just kill you? I'm pretty sure I could just murder you with one big strike, no retaliation. You're a nerd after all. It's 95%. Bye. Life drinker. Holy moly. Okay. I don't think this is supposed to happen, but life drinker is poo-poo in this edition, except it's not if I'm going for this like one strike build. So I don't even know if I need devouring blade anymore. Holy freaking moly. Would you see this stupid name? Alright. I lost my oath. Don't I have a... I could have swore I have a mod for no oath breaking. Alright, let's just Misty Step. Your master is dead. Nice. Nice try. Alright, so... like, that's cool. I like dual wielding this. Also, apparently elementals can be tripped now. I swept its legs. Don't you see? What are you? Air is resistant to lightning. Okay. Let's go over there. Cool.
Have to keep going.
Let's turn the passive off. Burp. You're gone. Are you resistant? Nah, you're not. Okay. Damn, where's this? Is this 9 damage? I felt like higher impact would happen. Anger-based build. The no Eldritch Blast Warlock, like Geo and Tanky Fearlock, who just wades into it. Remember, we can always now say I did a Cloud of Daggers Strength Warlock. Pure Warlock. What the hell? Yeah, don't react. Stock Shadowheart, no reclassing, changing default stats. I would be down for that, but like the stock Shadowheart, Gale, and all that stuff, that's not even their character. That's just like apparently the default stat spread for like when you choose that class. If I had to choose like a Shadowheart, she would actually have probably a little bit higher intelligence and not so great wisdom, and then that would be funny. It's not like what she has isn't suitable for her. There's no way those noodle arms have strength. So it's like maybe 14 dex, maybe like, oh my gosh, look at that nuke. We've turned Vengeful Blade into a like full-on smite. Maybe she has like 14 dex, 14 int, 14 whiz, 12 con, and like 12 charisma. Like, also the stat system in this game does not reflect, like, I don't feel like it reflects what people think it does. I know it's intended to, but like, yeah, like I don't see Warlocks as a charisma class in terms of like RP. Obviously, Warlock is definitely a charisma class in terms of stats. Where's this guy? Oh, he's invisible. Okay, okay, nerd. Mark, you missed the rant. Tell him. Alright, Black Sheep. Sorry I saw this late. You have a good night. He sucks in too much air when he hits the pipe. Get out of here. These baseless rumors. Where are you going? No, please don't kill me. Oh. That is actually like Crazy damage. I feel like I'm sneak attacking right now. I would like to see a dichotomy, like an even dichotomy between like casting spells, going for big single target hits with weapons or smites and sneak attacks, and then just like multi-attacking with Eldritch Blast and, you know, extra attack, triple attack. I would like to see a nice harmony between choosing builds that do that.
What in the hell's
Hey man,
happened here?
Lorokin's like bad or something. Oh,
The night song. I thought it was the price I had to pay.
he's dead now. He
Thankfully,
won.
I have everything. I wouldn't have this. But
Like I had like for the faintest second there, a really nice smile. Uh-oh.
Spasm.
My oath! You broke your oath. Come pay me money. I'll give it back to you. Sad that you can't shilly a bow. I mean, the only thing I'm sad about in that is I think you should be able to packed weapon a bow. And I think the 2024 edition maybe lets you do that. Or at least like the updated invocations in the 2014 let you do that. They let you, what is it? You can get Thirsting Blade or... No, Improved Packed Weapon will let you like make any weapon. But it's an invocation choice.
You called to me.
Who are you? Blah, 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 blah.
Should you? When I finally... Oh, I would... Eventually... I heard, do not resist the bond of your oath.
I don't want to accept. I don't want to break my oath. I need my ability, dummy. Crap. Damn it. I clicked too fast. Can I have my oath back?
Oathbreaker. Your oath sworn by... Do you wish to pay? Tell me.
Just kidding. You're actually a devotion paladin. This is why we need an arcade mode in this game. If I want to just replay the campaign, I don't care about Oathbreaker. I would just want to play the Oathbreaker stuff. Oh boy. Now I have to do this again. Okay, that's how I got access to Sanctuary that one time. And I guess I could take, like, Spare the Dying. Because was I using any of this? I already have Bless. Okay, so this is how I got Healing Word. Get that. Can't get this anymore, but I can get Spare the Dying. And then I think that's also how I had that. That's gone. Okay, cool. You broke your oath. And then you got your oath back, but then you broke it again. Silly. Great. Now my, oh, this is, yep, it's all messed up again. All right. Woo! True Strike. Do that. True Strike here. Weapon attack there. This here. This here. Guidance is pretty passive. Let's do that there. Okay. I have Cold Lightning, so that's cool. It's cool, man. I have Sleet Storm. That's cool. Flame Arrows, I did want to try and concentrate. Try this. Great Sorcery Points. Sorceress Restoration, you can regain expended sorcery, but no more than a number equal to half your... Oh, that's even cooler. Wow. Ugh, this table's a mess now. Also, let's just take off the spells I don't use. Oh, I'm not using that. I'm not using that, or that, or that, or that. I don't mind having Cure Wounds, since it's like considerable. It's pretty good. Pretty decent compared to what it used to be. Alright. Yeah, and then we probably won't use the rest of that, so. Mage armor? Still there? Okay. Blade ward. I have Hunter's Mark from something. Why do I have Hunter's Mark? Where did I get Hunter's Mark from? What? Just oh, that must be from Elf or something. Huh. Okay. I have Hunter's Mark. Whatever. Yeah, this is all a mess now. Okay. And then Sacred Weapon up here. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll try this. When you target hit by a weapon attack, use a piece of ammunition down. Okay. So an extra 1d6 fire damage spells. You don't have to concentrate. 12 turns. Wonder how this functions. If you upcast it, you get it for longer turns. And add fire damage. I almost feel like a light cleric. A light paladin. Okay, sorry. If you packed whip in a bow, you can't throw it. Oops, every cantrip last night. 25 cantrips means never having to say you were tired. We're sorry. Need Arcade Plus rule. Many questions are worth asking, not worth answering. Is Creative hiding in here? I thought he was like busy on a trip or something. Is he lurking? Alright. Let's bounce back. So we beat Dummy. We'll just short rest. Let's go beat up Kaz. I don't think any of our builds are running risky. Oh, you're running risky. Okay, that's fine. You kind of need it because I I don't know where to get hand axes or. Whoa. Pretty sure I just saved it, but let's save it again, because I don't know what that hiccup was.
You are intruding in the palace of Cazador Zar. Leave. Protect.
Alright, I hope I don't break my oath. Still have Elemental for 18 turns. You're the crazy one, right? Gotta be careful with you. Knockback or teleport. Just attack. Wow. It's terrible. Sleep. I'm gonna cast sleep. Hey, I was technically I wasn't wrong. Oh, that's funny. It's not gonna help. Okay. Boing. Trip and fall.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay. Yeah, and then you could probably jump up there too. Doing. And annihilate them. Jeez. It's the fact that it adds my multipliers again. This is very silly. It's ridiculous. I don't think that was coded correctly. But I'm gonna use it. Rules as written. That's so busted. Alright, I don't have my enchantment up, but it doesn't really matter. Kill these rats. Her eyes have white solar. What? Normal eyes look creepy on a tiefling. No, they don't. They just what? Normal eyes make tieflings look like normal people, just with horns. Name all the things you want in arcade mode. All right. I mainly just want cutscenes gone. Right, like arcade mode, meaning you're just kind of playing combat encounters. It could be the same. Obviously, the ideal version of this is a roguelike, but I don't even need a roguelike. So, I think I just want... what's it called? Like, dialogue and cutscenes are gone. And then... it would be nice to incorporate sleight of hand and gold economy and stuff like that, but as an option, or just whatever, this is the way it's done, right?
Best be on my way.
Like how I have infinite gold here, I can just acquire the normal pieces of gear I'm going to use when I build characters, right? I know that when I get to the Grimforge, I can get the Bow of the Banshee, right? If I have to beat up the boss to get to it, then it just becomes a drop, not something I can buy. So I have to earn it, right? So arcade mode might incorporate something where, okay, if you want that specific piece of gear, it's not, you don't have to worry about buying things or stealing things anymore. You can just beat this fight and I'll give it to you. So every encounter, I'm rewarded. Like if anyone's ever played Dark Souls, like when you beat a boss, you can go turn its soul into a specific weapon, but you have to beat that boss to acquire that weapon. So even if they were optional, you're not going to use the Moonlight Greatsword unless you beat Osseros, right? So that's kind of the idea. Again, I would love some of the RP elements put in, but I would need a totally different mod, I guess. Like Chocolate Edition is incorporating nature checks, and like seeing a nature check give you key points when you use a melee, that's interesting. Getting a free cantrip for an Arcana check on Arcane Trickster, interesting. But like, that's not what arcade mode has to do. Arcade mode just has to make it so I can just be like, okay, this run, I just want to run 4 paladins. Let's get right into it. I don't care about breaking my oath. That's not the exciting part of my gameplay. I don't care about that. Let's just get in, run 4 paladins for the sake of running builds. I want to see this multi-class or whatever. Or if I take 1 crown paladin for righteous clarity, I don't have to worry about breaking my oath, and now I can't use it without paying some stupid amount of gold. Ancient Megapack does something similar, maybe. I don't want to be on the Nautiloid when I start the game either. Like, visually, I don't like the look of the Nautiloid. I don't ever want to start a game where this game starts. I remember that really being jarring. Like, when I first loaded this game, I was like, oh, this is how we're going to start our adventure? Oh, I get it. Okay. Sort of like Skyrim. You got to bust yourself out of prison or something. Then the game got way cooler. I was like on the beach and I was like, oh, okay. Like, this is the adventure we're about to get into. When I saw BG1 start in like a trope of just being in a little protected town or whatever, and then before you know it, you're in the wilderness and you start your journey, I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, arcade mode. I don't need perception and investigation checks and stuff. Like I'm playing this game on replay because the RPG elements kind of just are gone for me now. It's not coming back, sadly. I know that sounds really depressing to say, but Like, if you're watching, you're more than likely watching because you're like, how do you build a bow monk, Garsen? And like, oh, let's find out. But it like, I'm gonna say this again as we talk about this. These don't matter anymore to me. These are all stupid and useless now, except maybe athletics, acrobatics. So now I'm like questioning when I make a build video if I even bring these up anymore. Like, well, of course you want sleight of hand and stealth, and you don't need stealth with the amount of invisibility potions. You don't need persuasion or anything. Performance, if you're gonna use that one weapon, the harmonic dueler, I love that. I wish there was more weapons that did something that cool. Like, but beyond that, they're all useless. Anyone who tells me a face character are OP, charisma characters are OP, I'm like, yeah, probably in a random, you never know what's going to happen around the corner campaign, but in BG3, it's a fixed video game campaign. Face characters aren't any better than wisdom or intelligence characters. That's a total, like, tabletop holdover. People coming in from tabletop, sitting there saying, like, charisma's just so broken. I'm like, nah, not really, no. There's no face party after like the 5th honor mode playthrough. I don't even want dialogue checks anymore. I just want to get into combat, have fun. And charisma doesn't do any better than any other stat. So oh yeah, I have 3 blasts now, right? Wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Stupid F you. Never think of Garsen as a role played. He's Apex Murder Hobo. That's my role. I'm playing that. I'm Apex Murder Hobo. Did I grab the ring? I'm also forgetful and stupid. Super ship skip, instantly skips boat. Yeah, but that's a mod. Like, I would want just an arcade all-in-one. Take this mod in order to just get straight to the combat. I wouldn't even care if it was just like, are you ready for the next fight? Yes, and just teleports you to the next fight. Like, I know that's not for everybody, but if it made it easier to learn, like, create the mod, like, go for it, bro. Just teleport me to the blighted village and be like, fight these goblins. Okay. I don't want to watch Canon die for the 14th time. What is it now? Like, Canon, I've seen Canon die like, I think 50 times. And I still can't save him, so I've given up on Canon. Oh shit, I said that out loud. Enemy loot literally being equivalent in gold instead. I mean, like, gold just becomes irrelevant too, because if you know how to use the stupid warlock glitch, right? This is what I was saying the other stream. This is why I'm even doing this arcade rule with the money the money mod. I was like, honestly, if you're gonna use a money or the warlock glitch to get like unlimited vendor supply, just start playing with mods. Like, who are you beholden to? Just play mods, and then you'd have a more enjoyable experience because you could fix divine favor. You'd have more blade cantrips. Just play mods. Mods is like the unlimited cheat codes, and there's still more coming, bro. That's amazing. I love mods. I think I'm only stingy because I'm a stupid gamer. I have a part of my brain that's infected with gamer-itis, and it's like, you have to beat honor mode solo. It's like, that's not even a real thing. But you have to beat it solo with no mods. But this game is not intended to be soloed. But if you're gonna, you have to be a gamer. Garsen, listen to me. Its only real victory is if you solo in your underpants. Which fights I want? I want all the fights. In fact, let's make some of them better since it's an arcade mode. But no, like, just all the fights. I want the moment I walk into an area, I don't know what just happened. I'm in combat with everything, I guess. That's right. But yeah, like, I would have to really sit down and think about it, because what's gonna come off the top of my head is not arcade mode, it's Garsen mode, where surprise doesn't work the way it currently works right now. It's certain feats are like gone. Like potions don't exist. This invisibility potions every day, all day are gone. Like, so I have to be like, I would want those in an arcade mode. I would want it to be like, in arcade mode, you can have like 5 healing potions throughout the whole team. 5 healing potions max. Good luck, right? Like that's, I would love to see something that, like committing to that would be like, oh, this is cool. You know, like you pop some quarters in. No one knows what I'm talking about when I say that, right? Let's turn it into Gauntlet Legends, baby. You lost? You better cough up another $1 quarters. Have you ever done Trials of Tap? No, it's still on the backlog. I told you, man, I don't have a backlog of games. I got a backlog of BG3 things to play. What game do you need beyond Baldur's Gate 3? There's so many ways to play it. I've literally took Discord members and put them in Act 3 at level 1 and laughed at them. That's the game now. Flaming Fist random battles. I would love a Coliseum just so testing builds could be a little bit more intuitive. Like, hey, this is, you know, I'm gonna run this build through 4 combat encounters, all very, very much like encompassing what you're gonna run into. Like, you know, it could be these werewolves and rats and bats. Like, can your builds handle not just big boss dragon, but I don't know. That would be amazing for testing stuff. Also, bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Still breathing.
Wow, it is bright in here. All right, let's just blow you out. Ready? Oof. The fact that we can smite on top of that is actually silly. The only solution for cutscenes is whatever condition causes madness, since it mutes whatever talking. I know in my heart that there is a way to bypass cutscenes. How do I know this? Just go ahead and just check my butt, because I'm pulling it straight out of my butt. But that's besides the point. There's definitely a way to just skip it. I don't know if the toolkit's powerful enough without abusing tricks in it. I'm sure there's tricks in the toolkit, or maybe you'll have to use Osiris or whatever it's called, but I'm positive. I'd put money on it. I'd put all my fake BG3 gold on it. 48,000. Yeah. Another thing that annoys me, the builds, is the obsessive use of Cloud, Hill Giant, Strength builds. Dude, I love, so it's so funny because I totally agree with you, and then I also love building with it in mind, and I tell myself, don't. Let's see what it can do without that, right? Like, let's pretend that doesn't exist. What would the build look like? Weaker, yeah, but it would probably not incorporate Tavern Brawler or this or that, right? Yeah, okay. It's still fun to play, right? Yeah, okay, play it that way, all right. Harder game now. It's a harder game now. It's still the same build. It's still gonna perform. It's still gonna be fun. But yeah, it's but like, if I want to, right? Like, say I want it all, and I want to play my Death Smiter, right? It's within the realm of possibility to play a Death Smiter who uses a Hill Giant strength, right, to get the strength it needs for its martial weapons proficiency. Like, it comes with the class. I'm gonna use weapons, but also I want to hit people with inflict wounds. I want to hit people with spirit guardians. I want to hit people with Toll the Dead. I want it all. So I will play a build with probably Hill Giant strength the next time I play Death Domain. But that's me being greedy, just because, like, I know how to pull it off. using that thing. If I couldn't use that, I would use the Club of Hill Giant Strength. If I couldn't use that, I'd be like, I don't know. Let's just have no Constitution. Or no Dexterity. I don't know. But yeah, it would just be fun. Wait. Go down there. Go down there.
Standing on the elevator's platform, you can...
But I'm with you. Like, I don't want to... It's been fun. It's tracking, like, just my monk builds alone. Okay. So, like, look what we're playing in 2024 edition. I could have easily just popped a strength elixir. Even without Tavern Brawler, it would probably help my monk get strong earlier on anyway. But yeah, like, I had somebody ask during my 4-element monk video, the quick guide, just 12 levels. And they're like, do you really need Great Weapon Master? Because it seems like you just use Fire Snake for your big combo. Fire Snake, that's an unarmed attack. Wouldn't it be better going like all in on Fist? I was like, it's going to be hard to explain if you don't already understand this, but it's extremely, like, there's 1,000 other builds and videos and examples and write-ups of how to take a Tavern Brawler monk on any subclass. It's just a thing that's obviously really strong in this game, right? We're running Great Weapon Master because you're the element monk that can throw out a Firebolt cantrip, Great Weapon Master bonking people in the head with Dexterity on your quarterstaff, and you can run Fire Snake, and you can Flurry of Blows, and like, you get to do it all. And is it the strongest, most optimized build? Hell no. But your best combo is literally throwing out a Fire Snake, empowering your Great Weapon Master quarterstaff, and then Flurry of Blows. If you're not trying to nuke something down or you're low on resources, Great Weapon Master is your best damage, right? And I was just like, it's like, this is so much easier to explain with voice. Like, it's a great question. Like, why would you take Great Weapon Master? It doesn't seem like you use that. I'm like, because one, I'm not trying to play a Fire Fist monk. And two, it actually is your greatest source of attack damage if you're not blowing your key points. It's just, you're just playing a Dexterity bonker. You're bonking people with your Dexterity stuff. I can use Script Extender, that's fine. It'd be like the ideal arcade experience is that you just download it on the mod manager, but yeah, I don't mind. Like I said, I'll probably be getting around to Trials of Tav. What's up, Pokemon? I think there is a mod that gives certain status effects for RP purposes, but you should be able to keep yourself silent. Natty 18 strength, Tavern Brawlers are still freaking strong. Right, they are, but at least you did it Natty, and you're giving up something that, like, is super optimized about Monk as a class. They're really good at Dex, and they're really good at Wisdom, right? And they don't get proficiency here, but like, you're investing in this anyway. Those are probably the two most important saving throws if you're not concentrating. And then like, you get offensive benefit out of both. But then the moment you tell me I can sneak strength in there with Tavern Brawler, it's not only good, it's absurdly like overtuned. I'm not sacrificing Dex to go strength. On a natty strength monk, you're giving up a lot of what makes monk really good, which is they're probably a Dex class first before anything else. Their secondary is Wisdom, but then you're like, I could go strength Dex, I could go strength Wiz, I can go Dex Wiz, right? And this is all before multiclassing. All before multiclassing. And this is probably more related to fist fighting, sure, but yeah, it's just, I really like Monk mechanically, and Monk is not anywhere close to the fantasy archetype I tend to lean towards. I want edgy Dark Knights, you know, evil magic wizard, warlock knights, like clad in heavy armor. I want spell blades. I want to mix weapons with magic. I want spell bows. I want, like, you know, the what is it, like the bow wielding priestess kind of archetypes. Like, those are like the cliches I tend to go towards, not the Eastern flavored martial artist wielding, you know, the last Airbender. I like that show, I like that style, I like all that. It's just not what I gravitate towards initially. And yet, like, mechanically, Monk is just like peak. Like, whoever designed it is like, you're freaking genius, but also you tuned it, you a-hole. The potions are cool. I have to be on drugs 24/7 to function. I'll just find another way to build. Yeah, and if you, since we did Death Domain And open hand monk, we did 6 open hand monk, and later we evolved it into the death way of the death touch. We did 6 death domain. I love that build because it actually scaled in a really incredible way. It was not good in the beginning. In the mid game, it came online pretty damn well thanks to Risky Ring more than anything. But it was in the late game, especially because we went Astarian, that thing was disgusting. But it still wasn't stronger than open hand Tavern Brawler monk. But we didn't use it Tavern Brawler, and we were basically all in on Wisdom, not Dex. And I was like, we did it. We did a fist fighting Wiz only monk for the better part. Like, I think we used the Graceful Cloth, but look at that. That's definitely Death Domain, skeleton themed. Come on, you know. Talona's Curses and Lottie's. I think this mod can skip cutscenes by. Yeah, so if it could do it, make a mod where you can use that and then do the arcade feature. We have Tavern Brawler. We know Tavern Brawler is broken, but what if I wanted to use 99% of the game? Fell in love with Monk playing D&D 4E. That's when I realized that movement is more important than damage. Like, you can't hit me. Yeah, actually, it's what makes range builds ridiculous. This is just babbling. Yeah, I gotta put some edginess into this. Don't make me so self-conscious. You don't like my babbling? This is the stuff I love babbling about too. Just like what I love about the game mechanics and build making.
Never a dull moment.
Let me focus on this for a second though. Kaz is gonna be able to cast Chain Lightning, and he's gonna be able to use Dethrone. I'm waiting for it. Someone's gonna throw a Dethrone when I'm not ready. Uh-oh.
No, this isn't.
No.
He sent you here to parley.
Attack! What was that? Why? Alright, Astarian's not here, so guess we're not in trouble too badly. What was that? Oi! He is not resistant to psychic, right? He is resistant to that. So we can go psychic spells. We can go this. Use a bonus action to go that. You can just set this to psychic as well. And then we can activate Arcane Synergy or drop a spell right now. 65% chance. And you go last anyway. I want to see you with us. Come over here. Come on. Oh, damn. There goes that slot. Alright, that should be good. Does not like... I hate BG3. List of fights and they get scratched off the list is good. How many hours, Mark? If you were able to play this like an arcade, you would actually finish it in 10 to 15 hours. That's my estimate. There's a lot of like just running between areas and crap that really... If that's all you wanted to do is just combat things, kind of takes some time. Alright, it's not as high up. Archer's kind of screwed right now. Should still have 10 turns remaining, but not... Okay, so I still have to cast that on my ranged weapon. Okay.
Keep going.
Alright, turn that passive back on. Okay, good. I can't click on shove. Would have liked it. Knock. Oh, save. Right. Get her. Okay.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Yeah, predator, werewolf, immune to normal. I wonder if I could just run up to him. Just fly. The biggest thing is I actually need to take care of you. So this is a bit of a gamble, but your problem. I don't like the push, bro. You don't. Stupid. That's a feature that doesn't need to exist. So, was the push cutting combo? I can't turn it off either. Alright, it's whatever. You're in a dangerous position. That's fun. Yep, there's this. Oh, you're sleeping. Yeah, go figure. He casts sleep too. Everybody who has even a single spell slot is just willing to just toss that crap out. Sleeping on the job. That was eye bite sleep though. Yeah, makes sense that he would have eye bite. Chatterteeth is the one who normally throws out eye bite. That's scary. Wake up. Okay. Prone. Let's see if that rune is turned. Nope. Dominable? Oh, might have got it. Okay. So, let's see. Where's Kaz? You're over here. Right. Do you have, like, high intelligence? Yeah. And proficiency. Then I would be blinded in that aura anyway. He's undead, you couldn't use that. 65 on that. But maybe I can use this. Alright, sweet. So that counters all that crap. And then the werewolves, if I dodge them. I get a good smack on this guy. Tropic ward. Screw you. Okay, cool. So then this is gonna be psychic damage with advantage and then critical miss. Yeah. So I'm blind, but I have advantage. But he has. Okay. So it's pretty much normal accuracy. Okay. Deflect. Keep losing my action because of this turd. Okay. And then surrounded by this crowd. Why don't you come back over here? Come on. Come on over here. Come here. There you go. Thank you. Now, okay. Then we can hit you again. Bing. Okay. One, two, three. Might have been going too hard on that, but right about here. Bye, nerd. Okay.
With haste.
That's something. Better than nothing. See what he does. He kind of lost his turn there. Okay. Claws, deflect. 6 damage. Immune to paralyze, right? Because of the ring. Look at this guy. Ow. Oof. It's bat. Bat. Bite. Oof. Ow. Ooh, ooh, ow. Ooh, ooh, ow. Ooh, oh, dying to bats. Yeah, there you go, shield. Hold person on PHB. Chatter teeth? Yeah, go for it. There you go. Nice try. Okay. Can't reach him, so yet again. 85. Kaz is a 55. Could cast this on Chatter. Here we go. The thing is, this wouldn't be a spell slot. Let's see what happens. If I can get Kaz too, that'd be great. Get you and you. You. Slowed. They got saved though, so it's fine. You're slow. That's your turn. They all got slowed, so that helped him survive. Save from the slow. Okay. This also helps me go like this. We have Divine Favor up. Yep. And then we have that. Yep. And then could cast Haste. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of hesitant to use that right now. Go. Okay. That one's almost dead. Cool. Just need to kill this stupid Gur Hunter, guys. There's only one left, right? That one. Nice.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Help me out, Steed. Alright, so Gur Hunter. Maybe if I could just hit him like this. Send him flying. He's slow now. Alright. Send him to the abyss. Whee! Well, that's awesome. Boing. Okay. Where's Chatterbutt? Chatterbutt, where are you? Over there? Okay. Hit you. Hit you. Coming for you. Ow. Ooh. There he is. Send him flying. Blinded. We don't want to be blinded. Back here. Alright, cool. Dashing. Cursed attack. Alright. He's cursed against me. Ballinger Hunter. Multi attack. Miss. Bite. Bite. Been pretty cool, because I'm not using Sleet Storm. I have Sleet Storm too, now that I think about it. We just kind of ran in there and just said, screw it. We use Produce Flame just as a fashion statement. I think there's definitely some Produce Flame users. Damn, if only I had the Cleave right now. Or Misty Step. Who's still affected by slow? Anybody? No? Okay. Alright, let's blow this guy up. Don't need that. Wait. Oh yeah, I have Pact of the Tome, but I also have Eldritch Hex. It's 2 different hexes now. I'll explain that later. Yeah. But that's Eldritch Hex, right? So it does do the thing I think it does. Disadvantage on all ability checks. That's ability checks. However, disadvantage on all. I'm hoping this works the way it's supposed to work. That's Fallen Gur. Okay. Let's finish that one off. I got 3.5 sorcery points. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, no. Nah, that's fine. Just nuke him. Boom. Okay, and then we can just kick you. Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
Best be on my way.
Okay. Gotta get away from the blind. Chatterteeth's dead. Kill this bat. Run over here. Dual wield you. You're dead. No. Potent mist form. He's literally not doing anything. So this fight is a little crooked, as far as I can tell. What's up, Normie? And Danny, what's up? You know, whenever you... Oh, right. Yes. Ooh. Yeah. So again, let's just nuke this guy. We can Misty Step. Right there. I think I can hit Kaz. Yeah, just fine. Pure radiant damage, you're not liking that. Not resistant to that, buddy. Yeah, so let's go beat up all these little small fry here. We go boom. That's incredible. All right, boom. There we go. Hiya.
Come on, can't stay idle.
that one. Shoot that one. Yep. He's broken. Oh, there it is. Old person. You killed yourself. Alright. So then, yeah. Get over there. I don't care.
Time for some bloody work.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You ever see something so beautiful? Oh, boom. 30 damage, 26 damage. Life Drinker also became... Huh. It duplicated the Agonizing Blast and Gregarious Caster. That's just... Wow. Again, it's not really probably how it's supposed to be, but the way it's working right now is kind of insane as a rider. Oh my god. Alright, well, check it. We go 1. It's 19 damage. Then we get 21 damage. I called that. Okay. I'll make some more points. I used a 4. I probably didn't want to do that, but whatever. Oh, you can just do that? It's not even a bonus action anymore? Wow. Okay. So, I think probably in the realm of 45 damage. Let's see. 27. That's 37. So 40 damage. Pretty good round. Okay. Bam. Oh, bam.
Anything of use?
Come here, little rat. Oh.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh, I'm blind, that's why. Okay. Bam. And then one of these. Bam. Wonder if I can get him. The funniest thing is if he would trip while he's a potent fart. Ow. There goes my Eldritch Hex. Hypnotize. I think he'll just skip his turn, but it could potentially end up getting us killed because we're already low HP. Okay, so he skipped his turn. That's good. So yeah, again, we'll just don't care. Don't care, little rat. Boom. Nice. You're pretty much donezo. Bye bye. Hypnotize no more. It was a fun fight. I think Cazador was a little dumber than usual, though.
Another step forward.
It looked so funny.
Survival is all that matters.
All right.
No one back home.
He's dead. Oh, he's in
traps, please.
The great vampire lord looks peaceful. The vampire lord is no more. Nothing.
Yay! Free them all. Why not? Loot. Take Rhapsody. I don't even know if we're gonna use this.
Path lies before me. Let's move.
Oh boy. Anyone see the Lords of Fallen trailer? I saw it earlier. It's a cinematic trailer, right?
Seems simple enough.
You gotta remind me when they drop a gameplay trailer. But I imagine it must be early development. Boing. Okay. You wanna fight me too? Eh? You wanna fight?
The feat. Why? What madness?
You'd prefer if I killed him? Right. That's what I thought. Don't want to mess with us. We're level 10. Whoa. Alright, so let's go hunt down the murderer. Or I guess, yeah, we'll hunt down the murderers and we'll go do the Sharn fight. I'll have some fun with Hadar. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Also, arcade mode could remove these. That would be a top pick. I could just remove these doofuses. I know there's a mod for that, but just incorporate that. Oh my god. I'm just gonna resist the urge to murder them. Alright. Let's go in here.
If the old sack was going to die, he could have brought back some noble stock beforehand.
Yeah.
The bloody fungus. Bone cloaks
I think I have too many of these now. Okay. Yep. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, here's the party. Okay. Keep your eyes on. Now wait a minute. Huh. Interesting. Okay, what if we go here? I know I did things a little differently this time, but would they not be there? That's weird. The only mod needed to, yeah, just kill him. Eldritch Blast. It's funny every time I think I'm being slick killing them, it's like I get caught because I keep forgetting Shadow Arrow is not going to block, or Darkness Arrow is not going to block it. Okay, let's see if they're here now. Hopefully they are. I don't want to go tracking these guys. Yep, they're here. Alright. Alright, you know what? For that haircut, I knew there was something up with that haircut. Yeah, you like my bees? The hell?
Together.
Back off, that's my kill. I mean, I'm here to save that guy. Oh, I have initiative? Oh, please. Please let me do this. Oh. I wanted that. Speed potion. That's illegal. That's illegal. I'm gonna have to stop you there, chum. Alright, that's not gonna be enough to murder him. Damn. Throws a parallel. Saved. Vengeful Blade goes for sneak. Fails. Ow! Yeah, go for her. Perfect. Okay. It's so cheap, like, so cost effective to use this every 100 turns. Might as well always be on. What's the point of the cost at that point? Oh no. I'm missing one key point now. Dun, dun, dun. Nah. Just use the sphere. What's up, Salty? Oh wait, I didn't want to use that. Whatever. Send him flying. Woo! Alright, so
Another step forward.
you don't have that crap, so you'll just get shot and die. Okay, so this is Sacred Weapon, 48 turns. And then we got boop. And boop.
Still on my feet.
Oh, yeah, we can reach. Then I can definitely can't reach destination. I really disagree. Okay. You're just being dumb for the sake of being dumb. Oh, there we go. Oopsies. How did I know? Alright. So that's okay. We'll just end up killing you. Swing! Also, I want to set my damage back to... Yeah, whatever. Psychic's cool. Okay, then I'll use this now. Ow! Okay. So, kick ya. I kick ya. I kick you again. Alright. Oh no! Darkness! I'm pretty sure this ability in vanilla is a bonus hack. Whee! Come on, you don't want to go for a trip? Whee! I like when they pause midair. Looks funny. Alright, let's blow this guy up.
Waste us.
Ready? Die! Ooh, shattered his mind. He only imagined that attack, but he imagined it so hard he died. I would imagine... Okay, so the thing about psychic spells is... There's a second half to this that doesn't even matter in BG3. But I would imagine in tabletop, it's like highly underrated.
You do?
Because you can't...
How?
Blah, blah, blah. Do my best. Okay, go on. The thing about psychic spells is you don't have to use verbal or somatic components. So one, in BG3, I guess you could cast spells in a silence bubble, but in tabletop, I wonder how good this is, because not only are you changing it to psychic, which I do think is a pretty valid thing. Like, you saw he was going to negate my necrotic damage or whatever. So, like, I could change it to psychic or whatever. But I could also change the vengeful blade damage to psychic. And that helped out there. But also, I feel like if you don't have to speak and you're attacking them psychically, there was another thing I didn't think about it, but if you're attacking with, say, Eldritch Blast psychically and you don't have to, like, cast it verbally, and, like, does anyone even know it's a happening, that you're just like blasting someone's brain directly 3 beams to their face and they're just like, ah, like, are you okay, dude? And you're like, ah, I'm being killed. They're like, no, you're fine. Are you all right? And you're just blasting someone's brain. And like no one knows it's you. You're just in a crowd of people. Like, no, I'm the silent majority, bro. I'm killing you from afar.
These boots have seen everything.
Just melting brains. No one can tell. Most problems can be solved by Sphere. I'm doing a guide on Answer, and it's funny because Sphere can be used to block out his big deadly attack. Is this the one? Yeah, I gotta read this. Okay. I gotta read this. Alright, I guess we can just go there now. Cool. Basilisk. Like, I would definitely play a great old one Warlock on tabletop. If like my DM's just like, I'd be like, yo, can I just kill people with my mind? Or, like, within reason. Like, yeah, but like if we're in combat, does any monster realize I'm just zapping them with Eldritch Blast? If I don't have to like verbally or like use any components to show that I'm using this? Like, just zapping you mentally? Does that mean like telekinetic crush is actually psychopathic crush? I don't know. Psychological crush? Oh, there it is. Let me switch this back. No, these guys are resistant to necrotic again. So, okay, we'll keep it this way. What? Another door? Better be sure. Oh, another door. Better be sure. Click. There. Say the magic words. Let me in. Okay. Come on, come on.
Open up.
Over here.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, I want a good clean fight. So Eldritch Hex isn't described any differently than regular Hex, but Eldritch Hex is supposed to be, not only is it disadvantage on ability checks, but it's a disadvantage on any ability saving throw. You choose like whatever saving throw. It's like what people think Hex is when they first see it. That's actually like kind of crazy. I hope it's programmed that way, but to get your like additional damage from attacking, but then also cause disadvantage on saving throws. Like, let's say dex saving throws, and then I have like a sorcerer on the team going ham with fireball or whatever. That's crazy. Or disintegrate, bazap. Alright, so for these guys,
Have a lot on my mind.
I better heal up
And,
actually.
Well, in it.
Because they're a bit of a spellcaster, even though they just have the one Hellfire. No, they have Compel to Duel. That's right. That's right. Okay.
All right. What now?
Yeah, completely immune to necrotic, so I gotta go psychic. Toggle that back on. Okay.
How much farther can I go?
Present me well from gifts.
I got your number right here, nerd. Okay, honestly, if I back up for a second, yeah, kind of ruins that for you. Okay. 30. Yeah, so we're probably not using that. Oh, my flight ran out. Damn. Okay. However, can I push you? 30. Okay. So then I'll shoot you. And that's fine. Dash. I don't know, man. The monk might say, screw that, bruh. Uh-oh. On devotion? I'm compelled to duel. Just feel so compelled. Oh well, no more of that. Back down there. Get back down.
Come on.
How dare you compel me to duel? I will not be compelled. Let's see. Can I compel you to flee? Oh, it's undead. That's right. Okay. This is an action. Level 3 spell slot. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, we'll just divine favor. He took a lot of damage. Is it for cold damage? Oh no. Yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. But yeah, he took a lot of damage. Oh, I don't have my sacred weapon? Ah. Okay. Put that back on. Boom. Alright. And then that's the guy I want to cheese anyway.
Forward.
Goodbye. Oh my goodness. Owie. Deleted. Alright, let's see if I can push him. He just keeps getting it.
Another day, another fight.
Yeah, why not? I'll tell you what. Dash. I can still hit from range even though I'm blind. Okay. They're just being tortured at this point. Why? Who are we to you? Why are you doing this? I don't know. Frightened even. You're dead. Okay, and then kick him. Whee!
Swift as my feet can carry.
Alright. Boom. And another ba-boom. Alright. Cool. Easy peasy. Key is over here. Alright. I gotta put this back. I'm level 10, not 11. 11 I'll have even more spell slots. Okay. Alright. We'll just go in here. So basically, stupid F you. Alright, also, they like to, like, disable attacks, so. Who's the one that slows? You're the one who hastes, right? He will have a lot of armor class, that's fine. And then he... Okay, that's the haste one. You're the slow one. The slow one we don't like. We don't like you, basically. Oh! Pretty sure Monk can just come in here and finish you up.
Nothing will stand in my way.
These boots have seen everything.
Boom. And then I'll shoot you. Boom. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's fine.
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay, so pretty much everything in this game can now be made prone, right? Let's find out. Let's see if we can make you prone. Yep, sure can.
Survival is all that matters.
And then I still have a couple of key points. Fly. Oh, I can't reach. Oh, there we go. I got center fly.
From here.
Do something about it, wussy. Oh, I'm scared. Yeah, but when he goes into his rage, he loses his massive armor class bonus. I've analyzed this fight a little bit more. Yeah, so he gets his, like, murderous strikes or whatever. It's just more important to get rid of the stupid slow and one of the counter spells. There's sleep, but okay, whatever. Sanctuary, that's why we get rid of you. And then, yeah, permanent haste sucks, but whatever. Honestly, if you had a way to just disrupt her like Mage Slayer, you could ruin that aspect of the fight too. Okay.
Breathe deep and move.
I could just shoot your toe. There we go. Okay. Concentration save and throw. There goes your haste. Too bad you're not lethargic from that. But then again, can't because Sanctuary. Hold on. No reaction, huh? Did he already spent your reaction? I bet I could bait it out. Hold on. Yeah, let's just back up.
I won't give in.
Back up. Back up. Alright, old timer. Yeah, I'm good.
Time to push my luck again.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, now he'll attack me. Funny.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And let's see. Did I not get that against him? Okay. I'm gonna go for it anyway. It's fine. Back up. Yeah, okay, then he exposes himself.
Where do I go from here?
Funny thing is, if I can actually just end up tripping him. Way of the stupid F you. Come on, go for a fall. I know you have really high strength, but come on now. Oh, alright. Alright, I guess. No, not him. Aw. Damn. Haste, but it's not his turn no more. Stupid F. Oh. Lame. Could have easily picked them back up. Yeah, you never know. Prone up. Oh. 16%, because disadvantage. If you're close enough, though. What's that? Huh. Oh wait, no. Okay. I don't think I got that spell yet. That's fine. That's with advantage too. Yeah, he heals on strikes, which is the dangerous part.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Spare the dying. Yeah, he was pretty much my go-to for this fight. 50%'s pretty good, though. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to. That's cool. Alright. Anyway. Oh, yeah, one spell. Spell per turn. Stupid F. Sit on the bench.
Antechamber of murder. How many have sat here, waiting their turn? And what thoughts passed through their heads?
Whee. Still on my feet.
Ding. Ding. Healing 21 damage. Okay, blindness. 11. Oh, good.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. I shouldn't have sat down. It does that thing. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So I need one of these. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I didn't even take this. Okay, I know why. I know another thing I could have been doing. Okay.
I can't even catch my breath.
Cool.
For a dull moment.
With advantage, 70%. Miss, 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 miss. Alright. Let me go for something here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Wait. Bone chill. How do I have... You can't change bone chill and be like, wait, bone chill works this way now. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's go with...
Time to push my luck again.
Damp Street. Alright, so... Okay, so we do that. Run over here. Run up on you. Kill the ghost. Okay. No more ghosts. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off. Do that. Do this. Oh, you don't get heals now? That's cool. Do. Right. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, because I'm bone chilled. Because, you know, we changed the rules about bone chill here and there. Alright, so humanoid. I thought I had a humanoid slayer. Well, that was his reaction, right? Oh, he can teleport. Yeah. Of course can't heal. Okay. Well, whatever. Sucks to be you. He does have haste, so he will kill her. He'll more than likely catch up to me. La 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 la. Fly away. And then I can fly away. You can find a path. It's right there. See? Whoops. I got some bad luck there. Alright. Can't. Oh, withers. That's fun.
Fate.
You're that one guy that plays BG3. No. I'm that guy that plays 2024.
Then thou must return. This is the price. Well,
No. We play BG4. This is BG4. Well, he got out of hand there. Whoopsies. Yeah, he apparently goofed up on PHB was like the one guy who was going to be able to really finish him up. Not to mention the last ditch effort there, I was like, oh, he got a reaction opportunity attack, so he's not going to be able to react and go crazy. And then he did.
Let's get going. Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Yeah,
This
is
me
fine.
yet.
But what I do need is tighten this up for a second.
Looking ahead.
You're dead. Alright, so I know we can definitely run on this guy. Get one of them. You can have that. Oh, he has Warcaster. I'm a dummy. He already has a Warcaster. Then in that case, run this. And then you can run. You know what? Just grab that for now.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
And then I don't think we really need anything on the monk. It's not like we have necrotic resistance elixir. Yeah, whatever. I mean, the monk's gonna be the monk. If we had a hill or what is it, Colossus elixir, it'd be a little bit different.
Never a dull moment.
And then we need long strike.
No time to rest.
Alright, let's get back in there, team. Just because we lost doesn't mean we're cowards who ran away. Doesn't mean we're losers.
Have to keep going.
These boots have seen everything.
Right, so can't be restrained, but here's the thing. I can still use...
Let's move.
Oh, I don't have my freaking... Is it still equipped? Oh, sweet. Okay, definitely get in there then. He doesn't have his elemental stuff.
Can't give up now.
But he does have that. Okay.
Must be on my way.
Yeah, so what I'm going to need the paladin to do is... I don't really care so much about that damage. I'm going to do... Blast. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to go in there again.
Moving in.
Right. We're back! And there's no way we're going to lose this time. It's got the absorb. Get over here. Oh, I would have laughed. Ooh, you went for it anyway. Right. Okay, so that gets that out of the way.
Easy.
And then we should have... Yeah, so regardless, as long as I can hit you, what does it matter?
Survival is all that matters.
And he is still susceptible to stuff like that, but the big thing is Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead, like, just hits him. And then there's also guaranteed damage. We could go for something like that. There it is. Now he has attack disadvantage against me. If it comes down to something like that. Let's see. Alright. .44 with advantage. He's got how many murder stacks? 1 right now. Okay. Go for another. Okay. Hmm. 30%. 35%. So we just need key in order to really just end up with this. Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah, that's what we'll have to do. Not to mention, we can do dodge. Doesn't cost anything.
What now?
Look at him. He might die again. Okay, cool. So that's fine. Okay, so if I hit dodge, I have 21 armor class.
Can't slow down.
So then I might be able to get away with a dual wield and maybe trip him up. Nah. But it does make him go wah, 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 wah. Okay. It's like best case scenario, so. Cool.
Never a dull moment.
Since you let your guard down and I have advantage, good luck, buddy. Oh, wow. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend that's a hit. Oh, it's not a hit because it's just because the DM said no. Okay. Okay. Whatever.
Is ever easy.
Sure. That was just uncalled
Where do I go
for.
from here?
All right.
Can't
Either
slow
way.
down.
Alright, so just come over here next to each other. That was pretty freaking epic. The way he just said, no, you can't do that. Okay. He was totally dead from that too. Alright. And then heal both of you like this. Alright, in that case, we'll just shoot you one of these. Dragon, aberration, dragon. Okay. Alright. Later. See if I can pull this off. Alright, so now he's back to his normal shots. That's fine. So.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
So let's go with maybe offhand. Just for murderous return. It's annoying that you can heal. Boom. Boom. Still reaction attack, so we can bait it out with dodge. Like that. Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
42 damage, bait. Agonizing, agonizing. 3d12. Let's go. Okay. Give you some heal. And we will go. More healing. You can heal, we can heal. Okay. Let's see what he does.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Right. I'm gonna run around. Yep. Swing. Oh, imagine if that made him trip up. That would be great. Two, miss, miss, miss. Alright, cool. Fine with me. I think I lost concentration. No? Okay. He has disadvantage against me too, right? Because he still is hexed. Yeah. It's funny. Okay.
Well,
funny that he goes after him. Guess he realizes there's a threat. So. The attempt will still trigger it. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, running away.
Catch my breath.
But we're not in range, right? Okay. So, again, this isn't really helping, but I like to pretend it does. I like to pretend it helps me. 80%, I'll take it. Yeah. Get schmited. Yeah, screw it. You know what? Get F. Oh, get wrecked, Sarah butt. Like that big old psychic damage, nerd. Boom. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Hit that like button. Hit that bell button. Hit it like I just hit Sarah. Kaboom! F5 is for losers. Yeah. What's F5 again? Is it the reload? Monk Archer, Radiant Archer, Melee Warlock, Dual Axe wielding Dragonborn something. The dual axe, dude, this is the only build I would like. I didn't know what the hell we're gonna make. This is a Psy Warrior fighter subclass, and the weapon masteries help you like trip people when you have axes have like a weapon mastery that can cause people to fall prone just for hitting them, which is like absurdly broken. And then they're easier to push around with telekinesis. Psy Warrior gets like Psy Warrior energy, like long rest resource, where you can like throw people with telekinesis or get a little bit more damage or defense. Like, it's a really cool subclass. And then there's a feat for telekinetic push or pull with your bonus action. So like if you knock them prone, you can push or pull them easier, or you can action surge and then throw them with a telekinetic a lot easier when they're prone, right? So, dude, this is actually like, this turned out way cooler, even though it's just a simple like 10 fighter at this point, We were gonna multi-class, but I was like, it's not gonna work with the weapons I'm using. Or I was gonna use like rogue. It wasn't gonna match up very well. Hamster ball for dumb NPCs. They're called tail lifters. I do want to try College of Dance. It's one of the things I wanted to try in this edition if it ended up being like something I want to keep doing runs with, but I still think there's some gripes I have with the 2024 edition, or at least like the mod's really good. It just needs some tweaking. All right, we beat the crap out of it. That was good synergy, lining up the right attacks there. Oh, what's this? The clover? This is an unreleased weapon. True Strike. Oh, that's funny because True Strike's different now. Sarvox helmet and sword. We're so cool. And then Scarab of Protection. This is another one that I don't think was available. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have my mage armor on either. No wonder he was going after me with that. He had disadvantage. This thing is like really cool, but it makes me feel like Great Old One stole some Hexblade ideas. Feels like Warlock in general just stole Hexblade ideas and just like just morphed into it. It's like whatever Hexblade was originally, that's what Warlock is now, or at least Pact of the Blade. But overall, like, it seems like all the PHP subclasses for Warlock are pretty awesome. I want to try Celestial, but I'll probably just add it into base BG3. But yeah, this is awesome. Probably get the last couple of monk levels and whatever. We're level 11. So, do I like this mod? Before I wrap things up, I will say... Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. The mod itself, we'll keep it short and sweet. It's because we've done just back-to-back-to-back boss fighting with this. And ever since I got into Act 3, I was like, yeah, I think I could formulate an opinion, but the Gortash nonsense last stream was fun. Go watch that. And we just beat Sarevok here. That was actually a pretty cool fight. Playing it the, like, Super Saiyan Sarevok way. The mod itself, I don't want to keep rerunning. I want to really like this mod because it's like Chocolate Edition, like a fresh way to play the game. It is doing something pretty, like, hard to do, which is overhaul the game into 2024 edition rules. There's just something really weird about, like, the way you jump. Look at the speed of the jump. There's something, maybe you can't see that, but yeah, that it's like instant transmission right there. There's something weird about the speed of projectiles, jumping, flying, all that, that it's like two times as fast. I don't know if that was done just because, like, the mod maker felt like that stuff is too slow. I don't think it needed to be changed because it ends up feeling weird and it causes jank with, like, healing potions and some other stuff. But my other gripe is I think this had good intentions, but it ends up ruining a lot of encounters, or what I love about a lot of the encounters. There's like the Inquisitor and the Kresh. Balthazar was a little weird. The Ogre throwing out a fireball at level 3 is a little insane. And some other, like, things here and there. I don't know if those changes were made, like, because you change things in the mod, or, like, you know, the rule set, it's going to change those guys, or did it change because you, the mod maker, changed those things to try to, like, balance out what you're adding to BG3, like changing the whole rule set to 2024 edition. It's like, that's why I give more respect to the fact that, like, the whole mod is kind of insane to try and, like, overhaul everything in that rule set, and then I know you have good intentions, but don't touch the encounters, right? Or if something got goofed up because you changed the way certain spells work, I guess, but try to restore it back to the way it is in normal honor mode. Beyond that, I did want to talk about 2024 primarily. Yeah, Clover is the proto Bloodthirst from Orin. Does the Psy Warrior work with Arcane Acuity, like the telekinesis stuff? I think it does, but we didn't really test it, and I just went with, like, a simplistic build. Every, like, Statman, where it's like strength, dex gloves, intelligence helmet, like just Statman. it's a Statman build. Just because Whenever I don't know what I'm getting into, Statman is pretty reliable. That or like a single ability score build like Warlocks. They're pretty easy to get into mysterious stuff because you're just like, I don't know, do I need spells? Do I need Eldritch Blast? Do I need melee? Do I need smiting? So look at this, by the way. Other than I'm pretty sure, and this is hard to do, right? It's hard to get the riders to like fall in line with what Larian has now made like BG3. Like riders, we don't want riders. Riders are bad. Just the less riders, the better. But the riders of the Potent Robe and the riders of Agonizing Blast. Agonizing Blast, by the way, is allowed to be used on any Warlock cantrip. If you got your cantrip from the Warlock leveling up and the spell choices, it can now benefit any of these cantrips. So something like a blade cantrip, like Booming Blade, Vengeful Blade, Green Flame Blade, these now benefit from Agonizing Blast. So that added in my damage. But then Potent Robes also adds in the charisma to that damage, just like Agonizing Blast. And then I don't think it's supposed to do this. So the additional Agonizing or Vengeful Blade damage just got even more Agonizing Gregarious Caster added in. And then Life Drinker, again, I don't think it's supposed to work this way. This also got an additional Agonizing Gregarious Caster. That means extra attack is poo-poo. And I'm about to get triple attack with Devouring Blade in like level 12 or something, and it's completely unneeded because currently in its current format, again, I don't think this was intended, but this is literally way better than having triple attack because I'm basically getting more than triple attack with Life Drinker, the additional 2d8 damage, then getting the like, yeah, all this stuff. I don't think that's intended, but man, does it feel crazy good to use. And then you can add Eldritch Smite on top of it, which doesn't even use a bonus action, whereas all the other smites in 2024 rule set have to use a bonus action. What the heck's up with that? And this scales higher than regular smites. By level 11, I'll have 3 of these per short rest. Like, this guy does it all. He smites, he blade cantrips, he triple attacks, he Eldritch blasts, he spell slots. Like, this is why I like Warlocks. Very cool in the 2024 edition. But yeah. Alright. So how do I condense my feelings about this? Let me just say something really specific with 2024 edition. I don't like 4 elements in this edition. I think is extremely the wrong take. I looked further into this on my own. Like when I wasn't on stream, I looked all the way up to levels 12. I went into the player handbook, like online, whatever, just looked it up, how it's supposed to be in the tabletop. So it is supposed to be like this, where at level 3, you get this ability called Elemental Attunement, right? And so this is going to turn my fists into pure acid, electric, cold, whatever damage, okay? Which is really something really good in this game from playing all these honor runs, is if you can change your damage type into a pure element and bypass resistances at will, by the way, or very cheaply for 100 turns for 1 key point. Insane. So it does that. Your unarmed attacks become fire or lightning outright, and then it will give it like 15-foot range. So it feels almost like we're using Fire Snake on the original 4 elements, right? That's all by level 3. And you can use Flurry of Blows at 15 range, like, and then it could potentially push them because it also gives them the property to push. So that, I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's a super good freaking ability, and that feels like the elemental playstyle I want to play. Okay, for sure. And then at level 6, you'll get Elemental Burst, which feels, it's got the Fireball Archon. It almost looks like Fireball, but it's really more like a bigger chromatic orb. In fact, it kind of has equivalent to Thunder's damage. It's a 3d8 Thunder chromatic orb, right? When you first get it, and you get that at level 3, it costs 2 key points. We get Elemental Burst, this new version. This is the only spell you get on Elemental Monk. But again, you can use a variety of elements with it, right? And it's bigger area, and it's a deck save, kind of like Fireball. It's pretty cheap. It's 2 key points, and it gives you a ranged and an AoE attack, and it makes you feel like, okay, yeah, you look, the element class is what it needs to be. And then later on, I think at level 11, you don't cast this thing. It's just when you get to be able to fly whenever you elemental attune. So you're doing the like elemental punches. Whenever you're attuned for 100 turns using your elemental punches, you can now just fly, right? Which old elemental 4 elements gave you the option to choose a spell, which was effectively fly until long rest, but you had to concentrate on it. Okay. I don't like this subclass compared to the original 4 elements because the 4 elements didn't need a rewrite. I feel it needed like just tweaking, just make certain things more cost efficient for key points. And we're going to play it in Chocolate Edition, and I really like what I'm seeing from what Creative Excuses Gaming came up with, not just from like the spell cost efficiency, but the bananas choices you get at level 11. Like that makes me feel like I better go pure elemental monk or at least level 11 monk because this is amazing. And then he did something pretty cool with a nature check, and I won't spoil it just yet. But even without Chocolate Edition, just in BG3, I feel like 4 elements is a misunderstood subclass. I think people like the idea of it, and I think people want it to be something it's not necessarily good at, being a caster, not even being a half caster per se, but it is a good subclass, and it's got a lot of things that could be way better if you just tweak the key points or the damage on the spells you're throwing out, or maybe allow extra attack with some of them. And you have this one example spell called Fire Snake that really does it right. And I just wish, yeah, like Fire Snake, just give me that same move for electric, for thunder, for cold damage, right? And there's a good start and something. But like I said, we'll check it out in Chocolate Edition because it almost nailed everything I thought I wanted with this subclass. I just don't like it here. I don't like it here. I was excited when I heard good things about this. I was like, oh, what would they do to fix it? They didn't fix it. They just rewrote it, and now I don't like Monk as being just pigeonholed into, it's the punchy class, because there's some really awesome mechanics going on here for weapons, for just wearing cloth gear, but you don't have to do that. It's just what they're primarily geared towards and good at. Punching, cloth, wisdom, dexterity. But you can use weapons, right? And I know there's a Kensei or whatever in this, but that's aside from the point. Like, 4 elements didn't deserve to be butchered, absolutely deleted and started over. It just needed to be... You were onto something. Using key points to cast spells is a really cool idea, so just update it. Like, I think it was a 2014 PHB subclass. So like it didn't deserve to be deleted. It deserved to just be updated to like what everybody else can do. And then you had Arcane Archer is just sitting there like, well, you nailed Arcane Archer. So I don't know. This is weird because now we're crisscrossing like 2014, BG3, 2024. But I can just tell you, I don't like this version of this subclass. And I had to get that out of my head. Then again, there's something as cool as Psy Warrior, which is just as stripped down, but super cool. But then again, it's a fighter subclass. So like, that's where the best fighter subclasses, I feel, are like, you just add a new mechanic to the class, because fighters just already super customizable. So this resource that I can use to telekinetically throw people with my mind, I can use the bonus action damage or the reaction for extra damage once per turn, or protect friends or myself. Like, this feels like a psychic warrior. And then there is actually a feat that feels pretty in line with it, with telekinetic push. So like, seeing stuff like that is really cool. And if I remember correctly, this comes from like an expansion in 2020 or 2014 edition, like Xanathars or Tasha's. So like, I don't think this is a 2024 subclass. I think this is like a Tasha's subclass or something. Somebody have to tell me. Warlocks as a base class, not even talking about subclasses. Warlock's just like really refined to what I think it should be, and it really works. Because like I said, it's jack of all trades, possibly master of all trades. It's got everything, and now it has triple attack, but also agonizing blast working with every cantrip. And then there's like less emphasis on Eldritch Blast being like the super cantrip, so you don't feel like you're pigeonholed into this. You don't feel like you're pigeonholed into Hexblade because essentially everything's Hexblade with the way they made Pact Blade. The subclasses all seem better, at least the ones like Archfey. Great Old One I'm loving. And then what's Fiend is apparently really good. So I don't think I need to really like talk too much about Warlock. Warlock's freaking amazing. If you already heard me talk about Warlock, you pretty much know. Something amazing in this edition is Sacred Weapon. Paladin overall seems a little like Paladin seems not too different. I don't know why they took away Sanctuary from Devotion, but I like Sacred Weapon. Smiting also being like more limited. I don't know if I really care one way or the other about Smites being a bonus action reaction and being a spell, so you can only do it once per turn anyway, even if you can get another bonus action. I love smiting, but I don't think like I'm going to cry about, oh, I can only smite once per turn. But the one spell per turn is weird. I feel like it nerfed spellcasting, and yet cantrips just end up being like what you should be going after now. I don't know. Multiple attacks is still... I guess this is where I'll start talking about like Great Weapon Master and whatnot. So they heavily nerfed Great Weapon Master, and Sharpshooter is basically eaten by Great Weapon Master. Now it's just like any weapon you two-hand, whether it's ranged or whatever. And it's only proficiency damage. So like instead of plus 10 damage, it's plus 4 at max. And in the early game, it's 2, and then 3, and then 4, right? Which is fine. But here's how they could have done this better. It's not a problem that it's 10 damage. It's a problem that it's 10 damage at level 4. So I like the idea of scaling with proficiency. Why not you trade out your proficiency bonus in terms of attack roll for double the proficiency bonus in damage? So by level 4, you would lose your 2 proficiency to attack. You know, you'd be less accurate, but not that crazy less accurate. But you would be getting 4 more damage if you do hit. And that's only with... like, I like that it got eaten. Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master are effectively just now 1 feat. But I hate, like, the damage payoff isn't worth it. What is kind of worth it is if you get a crit or a kill, you can get your bonus action as another attack. But then again, like... what I hate about it is it's trying to eliminate something the wrong way. Oh, you're too strong. Power spikes too strong. Like, attacking too many times is too strong. Like, okay. But then everybody will now take Warcaster. Warcaster is now as good as what Great Weapon Master would normally be. Sharpshooter would normally be. Because Warcaster is already a good feat you would normally take in BG3 or old rules. But now it's a half feat, so you could take... I took it on this guy right here, right? So I got my Charisma from 17 to 18. That's already really good. And then I now have advantage on Concentration. That's really good. But now I can also use my Blade cantrips as a reaction, or Toll the Dead, or Eldritch Blast as a reaction. Like, that's fantastic. But now every caster's going to use this. Because it's just loaded. It's loaded. Isn't that what you had a problem with Great Weapon Master? It was loaded? No one's going to take Great Weapon Master now. They'll just take this, and they'll be a caster. And they'll just focus on trying to abuse their reaction point to get 1 more blast in with their Eldritch Blast or Cantrip build or whatever. I don't know. The approach to feats seems so weird, like they wanted to nerf this, but you only nerf that specific thing. Now you have like imbalance with other feats. I could just talk for days about this one point here. I need to like find a feat list or something, but I don't know. I feel like I should talk about this in a video dedicated. All I'm getting at though is I feel like there's a lot of feats. Some of them, there's like way more than I could ever imagine using. Some are actually at first seem really good, but then actually aren't that good. There's one where like you can now use your strength for bows. So imagine Titan String Bow. but I don't know how it works yet. And I don't know when I would take it or if I would take it. Does it have to be a strength dex build? Does it still use my dex to get attack and a damage rolls? And then I get to add my strength in, sort of like the Titan string bow? Or does it just swap my dex if my strength is higher? I don't know. It's interesting, but then I'm like, that kind of gives me another way to roll my bow. But why do I have to take a feat for that? If you were going to introduce that, and it's just, hey, use whatever's higher, why don't ranged weapons just work with strength or dex like a finesse melee weapon if you're going to introduce that? So it's like, at first it seems cool because I didn't have that ability before. But then from a design point, I think about it and go, why isn't that just baseline? Why do I got to take a feat for that? Right? Like, that seems weird. And then I could just go down the list where it's like, oh yeah, there's a lot more feats and this is flavorful, but it's still the same problem of, I think I'm only going to pick ASI for most of my feats because it's just too important to get your abilities up for attack rolls or spell save DC. And then there's the standouts like Warcaster and Fey Touched and some others, and you're just like, then what's the point of 100 choices? Remember we were talking about Pathfinder at the beginning of the stream, and I was like, I just feel like you give me way too many choices and they're not, I get a sense that if I dive into this, it's exciting at first until I realize everything really sucks except for the handful of 10 picks that everyone typically uses. And then it's like, then just delete 90% of this so it's not frustrating to look through the whole list or get excited about things I'm never going to use. I don't know. The feats, like I said, I could get way more in depth here. The simplified version of this is they've nerfed, almost unfairly nerfed things like Great Weapon Master, only to buff things that didn't really need it, or you're still just going to end up with the same problem as of, here's the 5 feats you should probably use and everything else is trash. That's my guess. I didn't feel pulled in any direction. There were some cool ones, like the telekinetic push is probably not top shelf, but it is cool. It does give your character some RP flavor, but also a functionality that probably is really powerful. But beyond that, it's still not like a super pick. The good saving grace for this feat here was that I got these cool abilities that probably are functionally useful in combat. You saw me use them. And then I got to raise my intelligence score or wisdom or charisma, and that's cool. But that's an exception to what I'm saying. Like, yeah, there's some cool standouts that aren't overpowered or anything, but like, first off, let me go get Warcaster and then I'll get this. And it's just like, you can't. You did all this work to change the feats around. You nerfed that, shifted this, got rid of Tavern Brawler outright. Like, that's a sad one. I don't know if you want to know what happened to Tavern Brawler, but it's easier to say it just doesn't exist anymore. It's like, Tavern Brawler's a cool one. Like, just bring everything up to that level. Don't nerf Great Weapon Master. If you're going to make Warcaster this good, then now there's competition between, like, a Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter, Tavern Brawler, Warcaster. Fey Touched is one in this that I like. Yeah, and okay, one thing I can say is the origin feats do feel pretty cool. To clarify that, it's like, they're not proper full feats. They're just, when you pick a specific background, you not only get like skill checks, but you also get like a mini feat at the start of your character. So like Savage Attacker is not nearly as good as it used to be, but once per turn you have Savage Attacker. And you're like, oh, okay, I got that for free for just having a background. Little RP that adds to my combat, I guess. Altered, which seems better than the other ones, but Altered Experiment gave me the Altered Condition, and that's why all my fist attacks have this additional 1d6 on top of it. So it seems like it plays really nicely with an unarmed attacker or like a monk build. I was not anticipating that, and that was a nice treat considering I don't have Tavern Brawler anymore. So how am I going to make unarmed attacks better when there's nothing quite like Tavern Brawler to really cater to that type of playstyle? And yet, you know, casters just get advantage and a half feat, and reaction attacks, and it's like they get that, but I don't get anything for unarmed or throwing builds. Like what? All right. Is there anything else I want to touch on? I looked into cleric. I think cleric has the same issue I'm seeing with monk, where it's homogenized too much. It's like too streamlined. Oh, every class also picks up their subclass at level 3. I don't know if I like that, but that could just be a matter of change bad, familiar good. So I don't want to speak on that too much. But it definitely makes... I don't like Death Domain as much in this edition. Let's put it that way. It doesn't do what I find so appealing about Death Domain seems so neutered in this version. It's like, bleh. I don't know. It's just, this edition is so, like, I thought it would be more like across the board, really smoothed out and kind of like lowering some things down and raising other things up, and then they meet in the middle. But it's actually more like, it's more like a seesaw tipping from one side to the other. It didn't really balance or even things out. It just really tipped the scales the other way. In my, like, that's my instinct, my feeling from playing this. Like if I had a little more time or really dug deep into level 12 and building stuff, I would find those, like I said, handful of 5 to 10 feats that just dominate everything, and you'll only ever build with these. And then we would like optimize what's the best way to run Pact of the Blade and Eldritch Blast. And then I've heard things already from watching tabletop guys about conjure elementals or conjure minor elementals, and just that's the best way to Eldritch Blast now. It's less attacks, but you're adding more damage per beam, and it's just like, so it's the same thing but different. Like, okay. It's just the same ridiculous damage numbers, but you have to, it's a new puzzle to figure out how to get there, rather than just being like, what I see with like these warlock subclasses is what I like. Like, here's some cool, not always useful, but pretty cool abilities. Like psychic spells is really freaking cool. Like, you could argue, oh, that's never going to come up, but even just BG3's campaign, which never changes, it's the same fights, same bosses, like, changing Vengeful Blade into a psychic attack is relevant, even without the Resonance Stone. But of course, I could just make some stupid damage with Resonance Stone doubling. But yeah, like, there's some immune, psychic immune enemies, and there's some necrotic resistant immune, right? So having that ability to just change it on the fly, or Pact of the Blade changing my weapon damage purely into necrotic, psychic, or radiant is super cool. Definitely something that would be low-key misunderstood or like not apparently strong. You don't see how strong that is, but it also doesn't raise your power level, right? It just means like I'm more consistent when I do my thing, which is swinging my weapon, and I'm up against something that's immune to slashing or resistant to it. I can now switch on the fly or use a bonus action, switch to radiant. So mid-combat, there's a little bit of a cost there, and so on and so forth. But then there's questionable crap like, why did you nerf Life Drinker? What was the point of, I can only get Life Drinker once per turn? What's that about? But you'll let me use conjure minor elementals and blow everything up per swing. All right. This is clear. Obviously, I might be boring some of you guys. I appreciate you sticking around if you were interested in this stuff. That's basically why I'm talking about it. I like talking about this stuff. It's fascinating to me, and seeing the differences between the editions. I feel like I have enough experience with, like, I guess what would be 2014 rules, given BG3 for the most part, to see everything change over to 2024 as best as I can and play it through this mod. Thank you to the mod maker for that. But I think I can get a pretty good sense of precisely what I don't like and what I do like, because I like a lot of things. I just, man, I feel bad for Monk. Like, or at least 4 elements. 4 elements just doesn't feel right at all. Paladin.
Alive, so that's progress.
Devotion Paladin. I love this freaking weapon ability. I love this. All right. True Strike is awesome. This is a good addition. I like just more blade cantrips, but they're unique like this. It's cool. The racials, I kind of like better here. Like Elf just having Misty Step. And I like the idea that, like, with Magic Initiate or Racial, you can get a free cast of this Misty Step, but then also you can just get the spell now. But also, I did take Fey Touch on this, I think. So it's a little hard to tell. But typically, when you have these like feats or racial abilities, you get like 1 free use per long rest. But also, you can use that spell with spell slots if you have the spell slot to use it on. And I'm like, huh. So everything feels kind of brought up to what Githyanki is in BG3, where there's multiple like level 1 and level 3 and level 5. There's these cool benefits. So I'm kind of liking that too. The racials, like Dragon. I think I have this racial draconic flight just from has nothing to do with my class, right? And then I have the flight from Psy Warrior. That's pretty cool. But I was not anticipating that at all. I wasn't even thinking about racial benefits, and they're pretty good. Weapon mastery is another questionable thing. I like it and I don't like it. I like what it does for dual wielding. I think I want to try out something with Vex, and I like tripping people, but I think that's broken. I like the dual wielder feat. That's something I wish would just be in the baseline game. If you took something like Nick as a weapon property on scimitars or daggers or something, and then dual wielder as a feat does what it does here, that's dual wielder's a great pick now. Just because like you get the RP fantasy of a dual wield character, but mechanically it actually makes a lot of sense, and it's very powerful with these weapon masteries, and just so much more to talk about there. Every subclass at 3 is lazy designed to be. It can work, is what I would say. I don't actually want to judge so much as like it works or doesn't work. I don't think I prefer it. I think when you end up homogenizing every class to be the same at every same level and breakpoints, it's just like maybe it's easier to design for because it's already kind of a crazy number of classes and subclasses to handle. So maybe that makes it easier for them, and maybe it makes it easier for newer players to figure out too. But I think some of the uniqueness of 5E's class system gets kind of like, oh, now you've just turned it into like a way too neat and uniform, whereas things were just almost in a good way chaotic, that this class gets a subclass at level 1 and this class gets a subclass at level 2. Consistent ruse strength of single level dips. I mean, it's how you do it, right? Like Warlock level 1 dip is still probably as strong as Hexblade overall, since you can just get you could choose Pact of the Blade at level 1, or you could choose other things at level 1 now. So it's just how it's handled. It's fascinating. If BG3 had grapple mechanic, Monk would work. But I don't want to be... First off, I just don't like grappling. I don't think grappling is cool. I don't think... if I watched UFC, I would be like, oh, they're grappling? I'm done watching. Right? Like, just from... Personally, I don't think grappling's cool at all. I could respect it as like, yeah, it takes skill to do that, sure. I just don't have any character fantasy in my Dungeons and Dragons, knights and swords and crap. I don't want to see like, I'm the wrestler. Like, yeah, okay, cool. I don't. You can play that. I don't want to play that. I don't want monks to be, oh, they work when you're grappling. Like, that's a really bad design, that you've designed a class that is only good at punching. Oh wait, only good at punching if you grab the grappling fighting styles or feats or whatever. And it's like, so that's a can of worms for me specifically. So I'll just write that. I'll just quickly note that one as, yeah, you're right. You're probably right. The grappling's probably awesome. I don't like it at all. It's not anything I want to even touch with a stick. Ironic. It's both, but you've also identified why it's... Yeah, I guess. A good grapple is 10... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's probably like someone just gets excited watching it going, whoa, you know, do you think about the skill going into that? It's like, for me, it's just like, that's great. It's like, that, there's something just watching is like, I'm not gonna go for that. trying to think if there's anything like really clear cut with this addition. Like I said, I would totally be down to jump in more of this. I feel bad saying this, but I think the mod needs to be tweaked or refined just a little bit, and that's tough because it's not like they did a bad job. Excellent job. Flat out, excellent job. So just some of my personal gripes with it, and then also I think there are some buggy sides to it, like the jumping and the flying might be interfering with certain things. Dual wielding, for like a good chunk of that, we couldn't figure out what was going on with it, but I shouldn't have to be trying to figure stuff out. Again, I'm probably approaching it as if it was like a fully tested, fully released, paid for video game. That's not fair to a mod maker. So I just want that to work. You know, that means you did a good job. If I'm liking it, but it's not working all the time, it's like, oh, please keep working on it. Please make it so that it's like 99.9% always working. All right, like, please keep trying your hardest. I'd be there to replay it. And that's it. Like, for the mod maker, like, excellent job. I hope it just keeps getting better if they're willing to keep working on it. Ungrateful losers like me playing it. Otherwise, like, I'm fascinated by, like, getting the ability to experience the tabletop mechanics and its changes. So I'll leave it at that. This has been a pretty fun run. It's not over. We'll finish it off probably tomorrow, just doing the last little round of boss rush and defeating Brian, but just wanted to get my words out at the end of this stream. Just chilling here with, you know, dead Saravok. How you doing, buddy? Doing good? You dead? You dead? You like that vengeful blade? You like that? You liked when I just... And you dead? Yeah. Also true strike? You like that accuracy? Yeah. I know you did. That's right. This is me. I'm ball going, ooh, goodbye, my son. Goodbye. Wait, why is the camera capable of going this high? Okay. All right. Oh, boy. All right. Alrighty. So, I appreciate you guys watching. We're going to cut it out here. And Florian, thank you for joining the membership. I appreciate you. Thank you all for watching on Twitch and YouTube. We'll finish up the run tomorrow. And for those wondering, when do I start thinking about the next run? I'm already thinking about the next run. I think we need to go back to vanilla honor runs. Let me just play a couple of builds I've been thinking about and just having a good time streamlining, doing another arcade style. We'll see. We'll have some more Pokemon mods in there too with the Drake throat and whatnot. Right, Pokemon? Alright, so shout out to you guys. Of course, thank you, Florian, for being a membership. And thank you, Ensign, Pokemon, Skadoosh Gaming, Crowfobu. We got Salty, we got Mark WG, we got Rogue35, Off-Brand Fish Sticks, Normie, Oleo Rogue. We've got Black Sheep Butterfly, Nadira Furry, Mr. Bailey. Who else is in here? I don't want to skip anybody. What? You guys been talking. Chatty tonight. Oh, Odin I. Sorcerer. Archiventus. Magnificus. Kalen. Peter Mercer. Anybody else? Shout out. There's Creative. Our Creative was in here. Are you lurking something? Oh, okay. So Creative was in here. Alright. I didn't even see him earlier, my bad. Hello, Creative. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. I'm out. You all have a blessed night, and I'll see you tomorrow's stream at 7. Bye.